All right. Let's get this over with already. Hi, hello, and welcome to what will be the last Minecraft Story Mode stream that I probably ever do, because I will likely not revisit this at least on stream at any point in the foreseeable future, and season 3 definitely isn't happening. So yeah, this will be our final go at experiencing the joy that has been Minecraft Story Mode. Hopefully everyone had a happy holiday season. Hopefully you enjoyed your celebrations for whatever it is whatever holiday you celebrate around this time of year. Hopefully it was as wonderful as you expected and hoped. And now we're going to ruin all that by returning to Minecraft Story Mode Season 2. So, I actually originally did intend on finishing this game earlier than today. I planned on doing it. There were at least 2 other times in December where I had in my head the day that I wanted to finish this game. But then the day came and I was just like, I really don't want to do it. I got so much... The excuse I told myself at the time was that I had too much other stuff to do in preparation for the holiday season. Which was true. It was a very busy... It's always a busy time of year. December is notoriously probably my busiest time of year because there's just so much going on with seeing friends and family come into town that I don't get to see very often, and preparations for the holidays and Christmas shopping and wrapping, and on top of that I had to help. Gugonic and I were working to get the Sonic triple feature commentary, which I guess we can now say is not a triple feature commentary. Been keeping that one under the wraps for the last year. So yeah, that was what I told myself, but the true reason is just that I just didn't want to do it. The first season 2 stream was so unfathomably boring. I was intensely disappointed by just how not interesting season 2 was in comparison to season 1. So I just kept pushing it off until I eventually found, well, I won't even say found motivation to do it. I'm still like not really, if I'm being totally transparent, I'm not exactly looking forward to the stream today. But hopefully it'll be better than last time. We're really mainly just doing this so that we can close the book on Minecraft Story Mode and move into 2026 without having to worry about finishing it up at some point. So that's what we're going to do. We are going to jump right in to Minecraft Story Mode Season 2, Episode 3, Jailhouse Block. Jesse and the gang must brave a dangerous prison and its even more dangerous inmates to reach the secret at the prison's heart. But when the enemy tries to recruit Jesse's friends, will they all be able to resist the call? I only kind of remember what that last line means. I don't know, let's just go. Let's just get this... Let's get this train wreck started. Not exactly going in with the most optimistic of attitudes. But also, the first 2 episodes have not primed me to go into this with a particularly optimistic attitude. So... Oh, and they have a great start. We have Radar narrating episode 3 instead of Lucas. That was the one cool thing about episode 2 was they had Lucas narrate the opening, which at least had some narrative framing, some sensible narrative framing, because of course he's rewrites in his journal. But just having Radar do it, all right, whatever.
Some will try to take advantage of your kindness.
Hard to believe that we are nearly at the end of 2025. I know, this whole year has just been a giant blur. So much, it's just been a constant, because I've spent the whole year jumping from one major thing to the next, be it a major project, or a major trip, or just another major life event. There's not been much time to breathe this year. But that's why I like to take, even though I just said December is usually the busiest month of the year for me, it still is marginally less busy, just because I make a concerted effort to scale back on the YouTube, either entirely or mostly scale back on my involvement with YouTube, just so I have some time to mentally recharge going into the new year. Last year I took December off. Well, I guess I didn't really take December off entirely last year either, because I was doing early previs work for the live action stuff on Toy Story 3, and I was trying to logistically plan out how I was going to get everything done, how I was going to capture on film what I needed to capture on film. And then this year, obviously, I had a few last-minute things I needed to do for the Sonic commentary. One of these Decembers I'll be able to take entirely off, though. One of these Decembers.
Guess it's Jax now.
I think the last time I got to do that was 2019.
Find my friends.
Because I had all... Hey, it's Joe! It's Joe from Blue's Clues. Okay, he's gonna be like the one saving grace of this episode. We got Joe from Blue's Clues, Donovan Patton, the man, the myth, the legend himself, voicing the warden.
Yeah, I heard you.
What did I get for Christmas? One of my favorite things was FG bought me a Lego Luxo lamp. So you build the Pixar Luxo lamp out of Legos, and then you build the Pixar ball, and then you can set it up on your shelf, and it looks... I love Legos, and I also, as you might be able to tell, love Pixar. So, speaking of Pixar, I refuse to believe it is a coincidence that they called the prison of this game the Sunshine Institute. Even the logo looks exactly like Sunnyside's logo in Toy Story. I refuse to believe it. I simply refuse to believe it's a coincidence.
Don't mind Big Hank. He's just here to make sure all guests behave themselves. Let's see.
Like, I know Pixar didn't invent the concept of sunshine, but, like, come on. Come on.
It's a reformatory for people the admin has found difficult.
At least there's the one scene in Season 2, Episode 4 to make this thing worth it. So, kind of, here's the thing. I thought that the whole season, like, the one consistently good thing about the whole season would be Jesse and Petra's relationship. But I'm honestly not even that impressed by that aspect.
A prison.
Hey, no.
Like, I find myself being somewhat disappointed by how their relationship writing has been handled so far, and how jarringly one of the big standouts was in episode 1, when they just jarringly shifted from this emotional conversation to, oh, well, we're in the treasure room now. It doesn't feel naturally written at all. So it's kind of weird. So because of that, I'm kind of wondering if that scene is going to hold up. That one big scene in episode 4 is going to hold up as well as I think it will. I hope it does, but I have my doubts now.
What about my friends? I need to get back.
Although I do remember episode 4, just generally speaking, being the best of them all in this season, and it having some cool, at least one somewhat interesting gameplay sequence. Whether or not that will be, I will believe that today, it remains to be seen.
Right by the admin's side.
It really doesn't last long. The admin's a finicky little tyrant.
That's exactly the kind of attitude that got you sent here. And if your friends or anything
You can defend
like
Lucas's absence
they'll
from a
be
meta
making
sense
their
since his
journey
VA's wife was in labor at time during the game's recording, but it makes no sense from an in-universe standpoint.
Now hang on.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously things happen in the real world that can prevent you from being involved. But also, if you're a good writer, you can,
Favorite weapon?
like,
Sword.
try. You can try a little harder to not.
Food?
Wait, what the fuck? How did?
Gotta distract him.
Huh?
Petra. That's definitely Petra.
Hold. Wait. Wait a minute. Okay, so at the end of episode 2, Jessie got sent to the prison. Like, she got warped down into hell before Petra did. So, like, how the hell did Petra get here first, get suited up before me, and then get inside the prison? Like, so the warden gave me the whole intro, read me the catechism of the prison, but she was already well ingratiated, I guess.
Howdy, punchy, butt kicking,
How?
freaking
Yeah, okay.
admin, he tricked us. He tricked me. Oh, it just makes me want to scream.
Anyway, yeah, if you're a good writer, you can try to make things make sense.
Thinking he was really Voss.
And you can put a little more effort into having some kind of a justification for why a character can't be here, but they really have not tried at all with this.
Never ends with that guy. Looks like we're trapped. Not gonna lie to you, Jesse. Not sure how we're gonna get out of this one. Hey, sound the alarm!
By the way, I like the idea of building a prison in Minecraft The idea of trying to build a prison. But yeah, it's not like the characters remember that they're in Minecraft and they can just build and break whatever they want to. Well, no, they do remember it sometimes. If the writers run out of ideas for how to escape a tricky situation, then they'll have them remember that they can mine and craft. But it's so annoying how they only ever use it as an absolute last resort. But whatever. Thoughts on Stranger Things Season 5 so far? Quite strong. And I am beyond hyped for the finale on Wednesday. I'm so fucking excited to see how it's all gonna come to a close. Did I get good tickets for Stranger Things? Kind of. I got what I could get, is what I'll say. Like, I got the absolute... Because I have never in my life seen tickets for anything disappear as fast as they did for Stranger Things Season 5's finale. I got tickets in the row that I would ordinarily like to sit in, just a little further off to the right. Like, obviously, I usually like to be in center middle, as I imagine most people would. But those seats had already been taken, so I'm in the same row I like to be in, just a little off to the right, which is fine. I'm just to be in the theater at all with a group of Stranger Things fans experiencing the finale together. That's beggars can't be choosers when dealing with the Stranger Things finale tickets. Hopefully the finale sticks to the landing. I'm confident that they will. The Duffer Brothers have spoken at length about how the one thing that they've spent like an inordinate amount of time rewriting is the final 30 minutes or whatever. Like the actual, at least the proper ending of the season is something that they've spent a lot of time refining, because they understand
I
that
wish I had that gauntlet
if
right
you
about
don't
now.
stick the landing right at the finish line where it counts most, then nothing they did before that point will matter, because the only thing people will ever remember about the show is the bitter taste in their mouths that they were left with the ending.
What are those things?
It's why I won't ever watch Game of Thrones, because I know for how badly that ended, and it's like, what's the point? I love how people try to get you to watch something like Game of Thrones, and they're like, dude, Game of Thrones is one of the greatest TV shows of all time. I love it to bits. However, it has one of the worst endings in TV history. So, and it's like, well, then why would I watch it then? If I know that all my investment in this world and these characters is going to be properly shat on in the ending, then why would I bother? Why would I bother setting myself up for disappointment like that? Also, so literally just build up above the walls. Just dig up, it's dirt. The floor is dirt. Just punch the dirt, get the... Like, the walls are all obsidian, but the floor is dirt. Just punch the dirt, and then stack the dirt to get up above the walls. Stop running around the maze.
This is getting bonkers.
Just mine. Build. Or, you know, okay, you could, I guess you could also bounce up. You won't do that either, but you could bounce up above the... Man, we just started. Hey, at least some of these enemies' designs are kind of cool. You don't see those in the main Minecraft game. Oh, now you want to climb? Now you... Sure, yeah, yeah, okay, yeah. Now you want to climb.
Crud.
And then they just give up trying to run for some reason.
5 minutes. And
Thoughts
already
on Pluribus so far? I've only seen 2 episodes, but it's really good.
That is just rude.
Haven't seen Wicked for Good. Yep, I saw it with FG. That was the first thing we did when she got back into town, was meet up for lunch and go see Wicked for Good. And I mean, I'm not that emotionally invested in the Wicked storyline, and I would not have seen those movies were it not for her. It was literally just last year when she was in town, I said, hey, you want to see a movie? And she said, sure, you want to see Wicked? And I went, I mean, I didn't really, but, you know, I saw it for her, and I enjoyed it more than I expected to, but I also could have never watched Wicked for Good in my life and been fine. And it's kind of the same thing. It's like, I don't regret seeing it, but I don't
Close the door,
like
would you?
love it or anything. I feel similarly about both entries. But though I will say that the Wicked storyline peaked
Go on.
with Defying Gravity, and it was all downhill from there.
Obedient. Good.
Was it a better final movie to see in 2025 instead of the other one? Yeah, yeah.
Band of Misfits?
I'm more content with that than I was
Let me
with
show you.
the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie. Which is a whole other
Nerm!
can of worms.
Here at the Sunshine Institute.
Okay, see,
there are
like,
2
this is what I mean.
guests.
So,
People
Nurm
who
wasn't
make
even
each
with
other
us.
Extra angry, such as yourself.
Nurm wasn't with us at the Ice Palace thing, which means the admin would have had to go out of his way to go back to Beacon Town to bring Nurm here. But
Well behaved.
didn't...
Your friend,
Telltale hates
glasses,
Axel and Olivia so much, they had the admin go back to Beacon Town and get Nurm, just, I guess, on the basis of being associated with Jesse in any way, but paid absolutely no mind whatsoever to the people who should allegedly be Jesse's best friends.
skinny guy, glasses.
That's great. That's amazing. That's hilarious.
When
They
I
hate
first
those
got here, I
characters
was actually
so
part of
much.
the second
They hate them
group.
so much. Even season 1 got that right. In the final episode when
Simpler times.
what's that asshole's name? Hadrian went back to the overworld and dragged Axel and Olivia in. It's like, see, these are the people that Jesse loves most. So if we hold them hostage, then we'll get her to do whatever we want. This season they got Nurm.
I was so worried.
Radar, stop struggling, okay? We need to be obedient and listen to the nice warden here.
Wait, what?
You saw FNAF 2 on your birthday, which makes it even worse. I'm so sorry. That is the worst birthday
The
gift.
Iron Breathtaker.
I can't imagine. If I
Iron bars to hold the
I imagine big birthday, big celebratory day, and I go to see the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 movie. It would immediately kill any sense of joy I had going into that experience. And the thing is, I went into it kind of, well, I don't know about optimistically, but I had faith that they would have learned from their, at least some of their mistakes, and it would be better. It was worse. No, it was worse. It was worse. But the opening scene was actually kind of good. Like, ignoring how cartoonishly idiotic and inconsiderate all the adults are, because they just don't know how humans, the writers, and by the writers I mean Scott Cawthon, just don't know how humans work. They don't know how they talk or act or do anything.
What's it gonna be?
Ignoring that, it was like exactly what I would have expected out of a Five Nights at Freddy's movie experience.
Oh, that's so great to hear.
But then they, like, as soon as the opening scene is over, just immediately nosedives. It might be one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. It's so embarrassingly awful in just about every conceivable way.
You just had quite the harrowing experience.
Thoughts on the Avengers Doomsday teaser? It reeks of
Will
desperation.
be walking you out.
It's one of the most desperate movie trailers I've ever seen in my life, and I feel nothing. It's just like, hey, look, Steve Rogers. And then also we learned from this that, hey, Robert Downey Jr. is coming back. Don't you like, because they know that their attempts to continue the storyline beyond Endgame and introduce new heroes have all fallen completely flat, and no one really gives a fuck. So they're just going back. It's the same pitfall that a lot of major studios, major IPs fall into, is they just go back. They drag up the old characters, the people that they know people love.
I knew a day of reckoning would come.
I just don't care. I don't care. Anyway, so I love how
Oh, yes.
it's Jessie's first day in the prison. Day one. The first thing she tried to do was escape. And so logically the warden's like, ah yes, attempted escapee who tried to escape 5 seconds after arriving. I'll make you my right-hand woman. I'll promote you to the position of associate.
No one wants a
I'll give you even more power than you already had. That won't at all aid your attempts to escape this place.
You around. Isn't it grand?
Because we're very smart.
That's what I said.
Stella's right.
Didn't FNAF 2 completely miswrite Michael Afton? They miswrote a lot of things. Chief among them being Michael Afton, yes, but I'm more personally offended by how badly the puppet was handled.
Maybe readjust your concerns.
Jeez.
I was like legit. I didn't think it was possible for them to piss me off, given how bad the first movie was. But no, they found a way. They had more shit they could ruin.
Jesse.
Let's go, rival.
That's right. Go along, Jesse, to the mushroom.
Exactly what I was going to suggest.
The FNAF 2 ending is dog shit. You mean the abrupt cut? What ending? I reserve the term ending for stories that actually end and don't just stop. Like, there's a difference between a story that has a proper conclusion and an ending, and a story that just cuts off abruptly with no sense of resolution whatsoever. Like the Knuckles Show, for instance. Just totally randomly. Am I working on any main channel videos right now?
Show 'em around, would ya?
Sort of. Like I said, I'm kind of...
Who are you supposed to be?
We don't have.
Oh, isn't that a YouTuber?
I need a moment. To
Wait,
process.
isn't this guy another Minecraft YouTuber?
Moments.
You have to watch your back with her. She's ruthless.
Ta-ta, Jesse. I'll be at my post supervising a more impressive salt block.
Oh my god, I can't believe I'm blanking on his name.
I wouldn't blame you.
I cannot believe I'm blanking on his. I swear to God, this guy's a Minecraft YouTuber.
Wish I was.
Big B, that's what it was. Big B. Yes.
Strength back.
You're in the
I
right.
mean, hey, look, I at least appreciate
Make mushroom stew here.
that the people that they got into as Minecraft YouTuber cameos for this season feel a little bit more naturally integrated,
Here's one.
because it's not like this is the Minecraft YouTuber dimension where every Minecraft YouTuber that ever existed is just being dumped into this one specific place at this one specific time. They're just like, these people exist across the world and you occasionally bump into them. I appreciate that a bit more
Just rest.
than what they did last time. Anyway, yeah, I kind of take December to just relax and not really focus too much on YouTube stuff, but I can never fully divorce myself from it. So I have been making some progress on some stuff, just like I did last year, but I'm not really fully returning to the YouTube sphere until the new year rolls around. Oh yeah, isn't Anthony? I think Anthony's his name, right? Like his actual name, I think. I don't know. I used to watch, even though I feel really bad because I did used to like actually watch his videos, but I completely blanked on his name. I think his actual name is Anthony, but don't hold me to that because I haven't watched any of his videos in a very, very long time. Have I played Toy Story 1 for SNES, Genesis, or Toy Story 2 for N64 PlayStation? I've not played any of the Toy Story 1 games. I have played a very small amount of the Toy Story 2 video game, but then it gave me motion sickness and I stopped. Although I should at one point. That might have just been because my computer was a piece of shit and couldn't run it. So I should probably try it again on stream one of these days. Anyway, it's Bob Ross. Or sorry, it's not Bob Ross.
I'd so love to paint a happy little mushroom, but none ever stick around long enough for me to paint. I know that you guards don't usually help little old me, but could you build me a happy little mushroom to paint?
Happy little
Some
mushroom.
wonderful dirt for you to use. If it's not too much trouble after all.
I see you're torturing yourself again. Well, I promised I'd finish this game before the end of the year. And, well, here we are. Finishing the game before the end of the year. As promised. Oh, I don't know why I'm even bothering to actually build something, but I don't know. It can be fun to build. It's funny how directors for FNAF 2 are using the for the fans defense. Yeah, that legitimately pisses me off. One, because it gives people carte blanche to just be like, ha, see, this movie was made for the fans. So if you don't like it, then you're not a real fan. You're not a true FNAF fan unless you like the Minecraft movie, or that's Minecraft movie. That's what we call a Freudian slip, because I'm playing Minecraft story mode. Unless, you're not a true FNAF fan unless you like the FNAF movies. If you don't voraciously devour absolutely everything that comes out of this godforsaken franchise, then you're not a true fan. And I kind of hate that mindset a lot. And yeah, like, I think people who use that argument are just completely unaware of the fact that the Sonic movies exist. And like, Sonic 3 especially have proven themselves. It has proven that it is more than possible to create to write a story. Well, one, to write a story. Sorry, just to write a story. But two, to write a story that appeals to both diehard Sonic fans and also general audiences who have no idea who Shadow or Maria or Ivo or Bot or any of these people are. But the FNAF movie, it barely functions. Well, no, it doesn't function. But it barely, it's totally incomprehensible to anybody who doesn't know FNAF like the back of their hand. It's barely comprehensible to somebody who does know the FNAF like the back of their hand. And I hate people treating it like you either have a good story or you have fan service, and it's just totally impossible to have both. Which just drives me up a wall.
Okay, look.
But you know, then again, Sonic 3 wasn't nominated for the Game Awards, so I guess people have forgotten about Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
That pile of gruesome can set you up with the wheat. He's my source. Don't know why he collects so much wheat, but nobody makes cookies around here without ox blood.
Am I gonna play the game Stampy is working on?
Just put the screws to him.
Uh,
He's a guest.
I know, like, I knew subconsciously he was making a game. I'm working on it with, I think 4J Studios, right, is the studio he's working with, which makes sense. I don't know anything about the game that he's helping work on, but I'll probably check it out.
I need 2 of them.
Whenever it comes out.
I don't know who you've been talking to, but it ain't true. Wheat is considered contraband.
It's nice that they thought of allowing the ability to build, but the control's not that good. Yeah. It's kind of like...
Come on, Oxblood.
Like, I appreciate the effort, but it's still not great. It's kind of, it can be really annoying to place blocks exactly where you need them or want them to be placed.
I want special treatment from now on.
Yeah.
Hey, come here. Wheat.
It's the same thing with the combat. Like, you can see...
No way. I've been down
You can see that they made efforts to improve the combat, but it's still nothing special.
Personal. I'm just mega hungry.
Give me that.
I'm so sorry. I'm just so hungry.
You managed to beat Floodgate on Heroic without dying, though you get the feeling the next few levels will kick your ass.
Jesse,
Yeah,
I expect
the Ark is the hardest level in the entire game, probably.
Not that big of a deal. One cookie's not that big of a deal.
And the Covenant is also, it's just a monster of a mission because it throws everything the game has at you. Ground combat, aerial combat, vehicular combat, snipers, close range, long range, not to mention the double scarab. It is the embodiment of Halo when it is, the Covenant mission is Halo when it's firing on all cylinders. Which makes it an awesome mission, but also a really tough mission. You swear if FNAF 2 gets nominated next year? Man, a Minecraft movie got nominated this year, as did the Until Dawn movie. Anything goes, but, that being said, if it's consistent with, so like Sonic 3 came out in December of 2024, and I guess a lot of the reason why it wasn't nominated comes from the fact that people just legitimately forgot it even existed. So if that logic holds true next year, then maybe people will have just completely forgotten about the FNAF 2 movie. Oh, by the way, what we're doing right now is I'm pretty sure we're just making a cookie for Radar. I think that's.
You're learning how to be a cooperative champion.
Wait, what? Is that the admin?
You are all here.
Oh, it's coming over the PA system. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the mission right now is just make a cookie for Radar. That's the whole plot right now.
As I do. Because if you don't,
So that's cool.
we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, eh? In the meantime, demonstrate your cooperative potential, and you just may become the ultimate champion!
What's my favorite VR game besides Vacation Simulator? Resident Evil VR is an experience I'll remember for the rest of my life. I was fully immersed into that world in a way I hadn't been in a long time. So it's probably that.
Well, it's not much. Hopefully it'll help Radar get
And I'm hoping that Resident Evil 9 has a VR mode when it comes out next year. Well, I'm sure it won't launch with it, but I hope it gets one eventually. It'd be funny if they beat Steel Wool to the punch and we get a VR mode for Resident Evil 9 before we get one for Secret of the Mimic.
Interesting attitude there, buddy.
I'm gonna have to really step it up. I mean, this is prison.
Would I ever do a Stranger Things 3 critique? I've considered it, because Stranger Things Season 3 is legitimately one of the worst things I've ever seen, and it's like so very obviously the worst. It's borderline unwatchable. It is unwatchably bad at times, Season 3 of Stranger Things. Like, I really fucking hate Season 3. So I could easily rip it to shreds, but I don't really have the desire to do so, even though I fucking hate watching it. I don't really have the desire to rip it to shreds just because Season 4 is so good. and it goes out of it essentially acts as a giant band-aid for season 3 that I don't really feel the desire to make a whole video dedicated to tearing it apart.
Escaped. I repeat, Prisoner X has escaped.
All guests, please report to the nearest lounge.
I think they mean cell.
Yep.
You have a solution copyright audio commentary for Warner Bros. To put them on Patreon for $1. So 2 things I have to say about that. 1, no, because I don't want to lock any kind of content behind a paywall. Like, if you want to donate stuff, that's cool. I appreciate it, but I don't want to make people feel like they're missing out on content by choosing not to, because not everyone is in a position to where they can donate even if they want to, so it's just like, I don't want to make people feel bad for not doing that. But the other thing is that, I don't want to jinx anything, so I'm going to choose my words carefully here. It's possible that we might be able to do Warner Brothers commentaries, because when doing the Sonic commentary, I never had to fight copyright on it even once.
Yeah, they're big on that X thing.
We need to get
Which doesn't make any sense at all. There's no reason why commentary should be easier to get through copyright than mainline analysis videos.
If we can go down to the mines,
Like,
find this Zara person.
you all seen, or at least I imagine you all are at least aware of the existence of the Sonic commentary at this point, and how it's almost 6 hours long. A giant, nearly 6 hour long commentary was infinitely easier to get through. It never got flagged by YouTube systems. It only got flagged one time, and it wasn't even getting blocked, it just got it demonetized because the end of the Lion song in Sonic 3 was played for a bit too long, which is the easiest fix of all time. Just go in, shorten it, and then you're done. But as far as, like, no movie footage ever got claimed from it, and it was so much, like, it should not be, I got 0 claims of that caliber for the 6 hour commentary, but 14 claims for the 2 hour long, just a single 2 hour long part of Toy Story 3. So that's fun.
That Oxblood guy.
Have you seen the Guardians of the Galaxy movies? Yes, I have.
If I can catch him doing something against the rules, maybe I can get promoted.
You feel like Bonnie gets a younger brother in Toy Story 5, and that's why there's a potty training toy? People have said that. I'm unconvinced. Like, it's theoretically possible, but I'm entirely unconvinced that that is going to be the direction that it takes. I guess we'll have to see. I feel like I don't even think they would have made that a bigger deal in the marketing up until this point. What little marketing there's been. If they were going to give her a sibling, I feel like they would have made a bigger deal about that. Because it's like, it's so easy for them to be like, hey, look, people like babies. Babies are cute. And babies are also marketable. Just look at Baby Yoda in Mandalorian. So I feel like they probably would have
Let's see what I can do with this.
made a bigger deal about that. And once again,
There's another room back there.
I love it. It doesn't at all anger me deeply whenever characters remember inexplicably that they are in fact in Minecraft and they can just break blocks whenever they want to. That's cool.
Secret buttons. Nice. Now we're on to something. Okay. Time to see what tall, red, and gruesome is hiding.
It's been half a year since Secret of the Mimic released. Yeah, I really thought that it would have been out by now.
That button moves that block.
I thought for sure. My first guess was that they would have it ready in time for Halloween. Obviously, that didn't happen. So my next guess is that they would have it ready in time for Christmas. Obviously, that didn't happen.
Been around to see me being this impressive.
So now I don't know what's gonna. I don't know when it's gonna come out now.
A mushroom? What the heck are you doing here?
Sounded to me like I could ask you the same.
Wait, did he smuggle a cow?
Mind explaining what you're doing in my most private of space?
How the fuck did you smuggle a cow in here?
Are most
Did you shove him up your ass? What the fuck?
You explain
How did you smuggle a cow into the prison?
Who's about to lose a
But come on.
if they don't mind their tune. If you hadn't noticed, you left the hole open.
Why is Rise of Skywalker on my worst movies list when I'm not invested in Star Wars? Because it's such a uniquely awful movie that it pissed me off even though I wasn't a Star Wars fan. That's how god-awful Rise of Skywalker is. And you don't need to be a Star Wars fan to appreciate how inept that movie is.
But first, to maintain order.
Also, can we talk about the cow that he just shoved up his ass to get it in here? Like, why?
But then it'll be...
An ordinary cow, yes. You know, bringing back the balance of the mushroom. Thought that was obvious.
I love that they try to make the stakes out of shearing the cow as if, like, the cow doesn't fucking care. It's not like it kills the cow.
Fine. I'll do it.
It's like they really frame this like they're setting the cow up to get executed, but why? You're just shearing it.
I can't walk.
You're not killing the cow. It's not gonna die. Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god, can you believe it? No! No! It's a regular cow! Oh! 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 I can't believe they've done this! The horror! The horror! The horror! I'll never be You'll never understand what we've been through! Anyway, how has Minecraft Season 2 been? Well, we've spent most of this episode trying to make a cookie for Radar. And then we found out that a guy shoved a cow up his ass.
Bigger and better things. You've been promoted to the lower levels. The zombie.
Bro, what the fuck? I can't.
To be your boss now, Jesse.
Why in the world would you promote Jessie not once, but twice in the span of a single day when the first thing she did was try to escape? Are you fucking stupid? And like, the lower levels are where Prisoner X is, which is the person who knows everything about how to get out of this place.
Welcome to the zombie mine.
Are you so dense that you don't think that maybe Jessie might be trying to get down there? And by promoting her, you're just helping her?
Zombies spawn. The equally gross prisoners dispatch them and collect the zombie flesh, which is...
Gross. I get it. But why?
It's all part
God
of
damn it, man.
admin's plan.
Thoughts on Digital Circus episode 7? It was amazing. I loved it, and I'm really excited to see the next 2 episodes.
Then let's make him happy. Happy!
You have no idea why the admin's doing any of this, do you?
Yeah. Well, yes, of course I do. Obviously. You're
Just
a
got back.
small
Why the
mind
fuck are we shoving cows up our asses? Because she was trying to smuggle in mushrooms, so he got a cow. I don't know. How could he possibly have gotten a giant cow into the prison without anybody noticing?
Maybe I should knock on wood.
Wow, that's really not so glamorous at all, huh?
Well, no.
Haven't seen my streams in a while. Yeah, I've been busy.
Power doesn't have to be
Holiday season keeps me very busy. December is always the busiest time of the year for me. But well, don't you worry. We're back at it again, ready to finish Minecraft Story Mode Season 2. Don't worry not, friend.
You must have heard that alarm before. She was recaptured, but not before taking out a lot of guards. Don't get any ideas, though. Only the warden's allowed to see her. Now, if you'll excuse me, Luna and I are off to prove why we're the best associates.
The cow is turning Trevor into Mickey Mouse. I was going for Hootie, but I mean, Hootie's voice is based on Mickey Mouse, so I guess I'll take it. Oh god, I can't believe this stupid story. Like, I just can't wrap my head around the idea that for any second the warden is dumb enough to believe that Jesse is actually acting in his best interests. Oh wait, is this where Captain Exposition walks into frame?
Hey, what is this?
Oh, the big guy, Oxblood, was down for a while and headbutted the wall. Not sure why, but man, he has a hard head.
He head-butted the wall, and yeah, it's almost like you're in Minecraft
Stone behind the wall.
and can just break out of the prison whenever you want to. They're only, they can only break blocks
Hey,
when they
don't
say
even
they
bother
can.
Trying to get in. See those item frames? Only the admin and the warden have the right items. And they could be anything.
Thanks, Captain Exposition.
Why would you want into Prisoner X's cell? That's just bonkers. Stay away.
Well, I'm trying to escape, dude. Plain and simple truth.
But you're an associate.
Don't you want to get out of here too?
That's, irrelevant. No one escapes. Especially not through that door.
Well, yeah, I mean, I imagine they wouldn't put, like, an exit directly next, like, I imagine there's not an exit door behind there, because why would you ever put an exit door in the area with your most dangerous prisoner who you're trying to prevent from ever escaping? But, like, I mean, you need her help to get out, so of course I'm gonna try. Why? The writing is so bad, they just have someone walk into frame and explain, oh, those item frames over there, only the admin and the warden know the combination to get down into the Prisoner X's blah 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 blah.
Glad as we are to see you. What did you find?
We need to find
Is
someone
Minecraft
to
Story
find
Mode
someone
Season
so
2
they can
bad?
get this door
Yeah,
open.
I mean, well, I guess I can't say that definitively until we reach the end, but so far I would say yes. I'd say that this is considerably worse than Season 1.
You know, we
Like, it's not
do
even
know someone
really
who
bad
has
in a
that
funny way. It's
level
just a lot of talking. It's a lot of nothing happening. It's so boring. That's why, like, most of the stream hasn't even been about the game. It's just been about other things. So we've just been talking about FNAF and Stranger Things and all that stuff, and not really because the game is there's nothing to the game to talk about. It's so dull.
Jesse, you can't keep socializing with your guest friends over there. It's bad form. Gross.
Yeah.
Back to the Future 2 and 3 are really good, but are you the only one who thinks it's dumb? The whole conflict is based on Marty flipping after being called chicken. Well, I mean, everyone has their weaknesses. Everyone has, like, an otherwise largely competent individual with a good head on their shoulders. Everyone has their weaknesses and areas that can be twisted and exploited, so it's not beyond the realm of possibility.
Not helping you here. No, not risking angering the admin. I had to really
What's
prove
worse,
myself to
Minecraft Story Mode Season 2 or the Minecraft movie? Well, I haven't seen a Minecraft movie, and I don't plan to anytime soon, so
You don't want to anger me.
I guess I can't really answer that question.
Yeah, you're gonna have to up your toughness quotient by at least 37% before you get me nervous. I don't know what your game is here, Jesse, but I won't be intimidated. I have a
I seriously can't believe Bo Peep in the fourth movie is supposed to be the same character as the first two. It would have been fine. Well, it wouldn't have been. It would have been more fine. It would have been more believable if they just didn't have the prologue, because the prologue is where most of the damage comes from. Just because it's not like that they're trying to convince you that Bo past being found on the playground is the same as she was in the first two movies, because it's more believable that she would have had a radical personality change in her time spent away from Andy's room, living life as a lost toy out on her own. The problem is that they try to take that personality and paste it onto the prologue, as if to pretend that she's always been like this. That's the problem, is that they try to be like, yeah, she's always been this way. She's always been exactly like what you don't think she was? Well, you're just remembering the first two movies incorrectly. People said that. People said that the way she acts at the beginning of Toy Story 4 is exactly how she always was, and you're just remembering the movies wrong. It's like, and usually the people who say that are the ones who haven't seen them since 1999. So, you know, I don't know. It's annoying.
Let's do this.
But also, it's not like I haven't comprehensively covered Toy Story 4 on the channel, so I don't have anything new. Oh, is this where they just drop a zombie wave on you because we need gameplay? Or are we not gonna fight? Are we just gonna... We're gonna fight with a torch? Oh my fucking god. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty transparently just, we need gameplay. So go, fight the zombies. That's all this is. And it's just like, you just wait for the stamina to recharge, you mash A, and then they die. And I guess you can dodge, but do you need to? Don't think you do. Cool. What convinced me to get a PSVR 2 headset? I wanted to be able to play Resident Evil Village in VR, and I wanted to be able to play Help Wanted 2 in VR.
Come on. Luna.
And I knew that there would be other games that would eventually come to the system that I wanted to check out as well. But those are the two big motivators. By the way, I love, so they have such an immaculate security system for Prisoner X that it can be circumvented with a fucking lever. Literally all you need to do is put a lever by the redstone circuit, flip the switch, and the door opens. What an incredible security system. Also, this is what I mentioned at the end of episode 2, where if you send Petra to get the clock instead of Jack, it becomes a more personal battle because now Petra's been turned against you, but it's Jack instead of Petra.
Now you're trying to disrupt the therapeutic benefits of my zombie mind.
Which doesn't really have the same impact because we don't know Jack from a hole in the wall. But at least it at least means that you have to deal with Jack for less time in this episode than you do if you send Petra to get the clock, because obviously then Jack becomes the person who gets sent to prison with Jesse. Also, bear in mind the indescribable amounts of power that the admin has. He can just teleport himself wherever he wants, whenever he wants. He can teleport anybody else wherever he wants, whenever he wants.
I'm just a nervous eater. I'm sorry.
No, not that. You're
And just,
Starguard Jesse.
I guess we'll just keep this in mind for later.
You were my greatest hope. You were moving up the ranks.
In one day! It's been one day! One day! And the first thing I did was try to escape. What the fuck do you mean I was moving up the ranks?
Yeah, I really pulled
How stupid are you?
I really thought we were.
It's been 1 hour! 1 hour since we started! It's been an hour! It's been 1 hour since we got here! What the fuck do you mean?
And that goes for you, and you, and you, and especially.
Oh my god. What is writing?
I've been looking for an opportunity for you to prove your loyalty, to prove your worth as my champion.
Would I ever do a Let's Play the Hollow Knight games? Well, I'm definitely going to play the Hollow Knight games. Whether I Let's Play them or not is a different matter entirely, but I do, they're on my list of games to play. Anyway, this is so fucking dumb!
Naughty list. I suggest you pull out your sword and attack.
See, like, this is so clearly designed to be a Petra. I think it's kind of the same thing in episode 7 from the first season, where the whole episode is so clearly built around the idea that Petra is the one that you're facing off against in the final battle against Palma. Because who the fuck is Jack? Why? Jesse has not known Jack for anywhere near enough time for this to have any kind of narrative weight to it whatsoever. Inversely, when I played this in 2017 and I was fighting Petra, that shit, for as dumb and boring as the rest of this season has been, that shit really got to me. I was like, holy shit, I was so on board with this. But Jack? Who cares? Who cares? Who cares?
Trust me, friend.
I am not your friend. We are not friends. But by the way, do you love how, by the way, that Jack was apparently legendary adventurer Jack was living in Beacon Town the entire time, and Jesse just had no idea, as the leader of Beacon Town, no fucking idea that Jack was there the entire time. It's almost like they just made him up out of thin air.
You're joking, right? That's your big idea.
So he can also disintegrate weapons whenever he wants. He can disintegrate anything, either disintegrate or teleport anything and anyone ever, anytime he wants.
All you do is fight your friend to the death, and you can't even do that. I don't even want you to be my friend anymore.
You gotta be real careful about introducing a character that has this level of control over reality.
What about Prisoner X? What about all of us?
The Institute remains inescapable. So what do I care?
Inescapable? What the fuck do you... break the wall! Break the wall! And then you're free! What are you... inescapable, you fucking idiot!
Looking forward.
You're not making sense!
That made 0.
That's just this whole game!
Maybe. But I don't care what you think. I'm gonna have loads of friends soon. After all.
Everyone loves Jesse.
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
No way.
He's an imposter! Woo!
You coming?
I can't believe it! He's gonna catfish Beacon Town!
I got your back, Jesse. Trust me. And take care of Luna for me.
Oh, what if I didn't though? Oh, there's a big choice coming up here soon. What if I didn't take care of Luna? What if...
Your other friends will fall in line too. Lucas, Axel, Olivia.
Oh, the writers only remember Axel and Olivia exist for one line of dialogue per episode. One line every episode. That's all they get. That's all they get every episode.
He's gone.
Jesse, we gotta stop him.
Oh, I love Big Brain Admin. Big Brain Admin, instead of killing everyone, just leaves Jesse and Prisoner X alone to get the two people who are arguably most motivated to take down the admin. One of whom I believe, from what I remember, actually has all the information you could ever possibly want for how to take down the admin. Just leaves them alone together. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, got a little dicey.
Oh my god, I'm going back to chat.
Hey, after what happened with not Voss, then I was in the admin's freaky place and not in control of what I was
Gugonic, someone shoved a cow up their ass. Yeah, so there was a guy earlier in the episode who apparently smuggled a cow into the prison. And I'm just like, bro, how? The fuck do you mean, how? How did you get a cow in here without anybody noticing? Are you high? Who wrote that? What do you mean?
Under the admin's control.
What? What kind of question is that? Look, of course I am.
Have I seen Pluribus? Yeah, Pluribus is really good. I've only seen 2 episodes, but from what I've seen, it's really good. I'm looking forward to watching more.
Wondering if you were okay.
Can I do a playthrough of Kindergarten 3? Maybe. I mean, I had a fun time with the first 2 games. I might check out. I honestly keep forgetting Kindergarten 3 even exists. But I probably should check it out.
When I'm done with them, no one wears my face except for me.
What's my favorite Sesame Street character? Elmo. Elmo is the best Sesame Street character. I've always loved. I watched more Elmo's World as a kid than I did like actual Sesame Street. What if I left Luna in prison? Oh, what do you think I'd ever do something like that? Oh, come on. It's like you knew what I was setting up when I said that thing earlier about taking care of Luna.
Just stick close to Jesse, all right? We'll be fine. Don't worry.
Yeah, you guys go on. Get Prisoner X.
If I wanted to imprison the dreaded Prisoner X, that's where I'd do it. I think that's where we need to go.
Oh shit, quick time events. Well, I mean, fake. I actually don't know. See, the thing with Telltale games is some quick time events are absolutely essential, and if you don't do them, you'll die, but some quick time events are like entirely superfluous, and even if you either hit the wrong button or don't hit anything, the game will still progress as if nothing happened. It's very strange.
And not die. Come on, I think we can make that jump. You're up next, Nurm.
How is Nurm more associated to Jesse than Lucas and Olivia and Axel? I don't know. I can't wrap my brain around why they like. So admin goes back to town, goes back to Beacon Town, looking for people who Jesse is friends with to bring them to prison just to torture her. And instead of taking Axel and Olivia or Lucas, they're just he goes for Nurm. Nurm hasn't said a word to Jesse because he can't speak. Why would you? Man, I don't even know why I bother. This is only the first episode we're going to be playing today. I gotta save my energy. This is what happens to you when you play too much Minecraft Story Mode in one day.
I'm Jesse. You must be Prisoner X.
Bold of you to come here, not knowing who you're dealing with. I could shove you right into that lava, and you deserve it for being so trusting, so gullible.
Do you want out of here or not?
One little push.
Do it, and you're stuck here. Forever.
So this is a rescue attempt? Oh, how heroic.
What did you think it was? I mean, I know I'm wearing prisoner uniforms, but like, the guy behind me isn't.
Where did you get that idea? No one's ever escaped the Sunshine Institute.
Because everyone's a fucking idiot, apparently.
All the time. Why would you do that if you didn't know the way out?
I get bored from time to time. I like to stretch my legs, beat up a few guards.
Okay.
The admin stole my identity, and he's running around with my face, doing horrible things in my name. I gotta
Tell
get
me
out of
something
here
only the
now.
real Jesse would know.
Just now?
The admin was, but who's...
Romeo. That's his real name. You didn't think admin was his given name, did you? He would want you to think that. Of course he would.
That's funny. I call him Slimeball.
By the way, can we talk about how on the nose it is to literally call him the ad? Like, that only means something to us because we know Minecraft and we know what a server admin is. Why would they call a godlike entity the admin? Like, they're not on a Minecraft server. I don't know why would.
Fantastic. We won't have any trouble escaping with that little creep out of the picture.
So now you.
So I thought it was impossible to escape.
Romeo is a friend of mine, I always say. Well, never technically said that.
Let's be clear. I'm not your friend. I just need your help.
Oh, it's just a figure of speech, Jesse. But don't forget, you do need me. I'm the only one who knows the way out.
If you know the way, then show me. Let's get out of here.
Would I rather watch a Minecraft movie for audio commentary or Until Dawn 2025 for audio commentary? Probably a Minecraft movie, because Until Dawn, from what I understand, is just boring as shit for the most part. Oh, this. Okay, so I assume... okay, the idea here is that if someone has to be standing on the pressure plates at all times in order to... Because if someone isn't standing on the pressure plates, then the whole room explodes. I assume they built this after her most recent escape attempt, because they had a whole thing earlier in the episode where they were like, Prisoner X has escaped! So I assume they built they somehow constructed this entire contraption in the time that it took between her escape and her recapture, because otherwise I don't know how the hell she got out of here the first time.
Lava meets TNT.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Someone who knows Minecraft better than I do needs to fill me in here. I'm pretty sure pistons can't move obsidian. I'm pretty sure those are some of the few immovable objects in Minecraft. I'm a 90% sure that's the case. I don't know. I haven't played. I'm not up on all the new Minecraft updates, so I may be wrong about this. You don't think anything moves Obsidian? That's what I mean. Like, I thought, I could have sworn Obsidian was one of the few immovable objects in the game, but according to this, they have Obsidian blocks right there connected to pistons that apparently retract when you step off the pressure plates. But how could that possibly... You know, it's fine.
And then the whole place blows up before you can say kaboom.
That's a stone pressure plate. That means I can't just use a block.
Yeah, they only sometimes adhere to the Minecraft rules. Also, this is such a hilarious fucking choice.
You tricked us. You did this on purpose.
Well, perhaps I did, but I couldn't be sure you'd agree to do this, could I now? I hate to be a wet slime about all of this, but we have to get moving.
I can't just leave them here.
Then just leave one of them here. As long as one pressure plate is stood upon, the trap won't spring. So either the villager or
I love that they bring in this like sappy, sad music, and they treat us as this giant emotional moment for Jesse's character. Like, no, Nurm, you can't stay behind. No, what about Luna? Oh my god, I can't pick between. They don't talk to you! They can't speak! You have no connection to either of these characters! You met them yesterday! Why? I can't fucking believe... Look at how dramatic this is! I don't know these people! You don't know these people! Who cares? Who cares? I mean, I'll bring the llama because Stella... Fucking what? I don't fucking care.
You sure about this, Nurm?
You're thinking back to YouTubers having insane emotional breakdowns over this moment. How? I mean, okay, so... I don't want to say that anybody who had an emotional reaction to this is lying or being performative. I'm just kind of like... I'm just astounded, I guess. Like, neither of these characters have had any development at all. Whatever.
My straitjacket? Oh, that was the easy part.
Then why were you still wearing it when I showed up if it was that easy to...
Tearful goodbyes. We have a prison to escape from.
Wait, Tell me... They built an escape door directly next to the cell containing the one prisoner, the most dangerous prisoner who absolutely cannot escape, no matter what, the most dangerous inmate you have. Let's build an exit door right next to the cell.
Hello.
What fucking idiots built this place?
Oh, your village.
He's dead, he died, he burned, he's blah blah.
Traps wouldn't go off.
Yeah, because if he doesn't step on the pressure plates, the pistons will retract the obsidian blocks.
He did that?
Nurm did it to save us. You would have been proud of him.
I mean, of course I would have.
Also, yeah, Nurm volunteered. Stella needs Luna. So whatever.
Well, no matter what it takes, no matter how many heads I have to clobber, I will get him back.
What if you just built up to the top of the machine and like systematically stamped out all the lava with blocks? Just remove lava from the equation.
Yeah, we're going.
Oh, and also break all the TNT. Because you're in Minecraft!
Run for your lives!
The guests have escaped their lounges!
The warden's been fired.
Voice acting.
Meat is back on the menu.
Voice acting. And also, I love how they just have 3 exposition characters waddle into the room to give us all the information we need to catch up on everything that's happened since we've been gone.
Tear him to pieces. He better watch his back, and his front, and his side. Yeah, lots of watching in his future.
Oh, shit. Didn't mean to push that.
Not my friend, not my problem. I'm moving on.
Oh, alright.
You didn't realize just how terribly this game was, how terribly written it was. Me either, dude. Like, honestly. Like, I knew I remembered enjoying Season 2 less than Season 1 overall when I first played it in 2017, but I still would have told you it was mostly good. Like, flawed and kind of weirdly paced, but still mostly solid. Holy hell, I could not have been more wrong. This is terrible.
I could take the enchanted iron sword, or the diamond sword with no enchantment. The diamond sword will last longer, but the iron sword is enchanted with sharpness.
Okay, I might be losing my mind. I might be crazy. Is
Not bad.
Is this just like, I think this might be just a weird color thing, because it looks like, it looks, I guess maybe just because it's enchanted, but the iron sword looks more like a diamond sword than the one on the right does. Like, I can see now that it's blue, but yeah, if I walked into, this feels like one of those magician tricks where because of how blue this is, it makes the other one look more white by comparison. Whatever the case, it doesn't matter. It's Telltale. Who fucking cares? Doesn't matter what I pick. We're not gonna die.
Okay, definitely feeling better with a sword in my hand again.
Agreed.
What? It's versatile.
Why wouldn't you pick the enchanted sword?
That's a good look.
I don't know.
Looking good, gang. Now
You
let's...
jerks better not have taken all the
I guess
before I got that
durability, I guess, is something to consider.
It's reunited. It's a prison
But like, it's
miracle.
a Telltale game.
Even
Who
if Jeff is a
cares?
little, completely different.
Oh, his name is Jeff. Of course, his name is Jeff. Of course, his name is Jeff. I have a sword, you fucking idiot.
Look, big, red, and ugly. Maybe you should reconsider your emotions right now.
Prisoner X soldiers. I don't want no trouble. I'm out of here. Come along, Jeffy.
His name's Jeff. Who the fuck is the red thing? Hellboy. I think I saw someone say he looks like Hellboy earlier, which, yeah, kinda. I see the vision.
The opening should be just around this corner.
The episode's been so bad I forgot to poll on choices. It's less that I forgot and more that I just, to be honest, I can't be bothered. I honestly just can't be, like, you gotta understand, I am so done with Minecraft Story Mode Season 2.
Gods ain't in charge no more. And furthermore, I'm not.
So it's just like, polls take time. It takes time to poll for, maybe, if there's like a really big choice, maybe.
Little jerk who didn't like my happy little
But I'm kind of over this. I don't wanna waste any more time than we need to.
Jesse, you freed Prisoner X?
Just when I thought you couldn't ruin my life anymore.
Shout out to Donovan Patton though, trying his absolute best to save the shitty script.
I
Dumbass.
think you've clearly lost your mind.
She doesn't deserve to be locked up. None of us do.
Did you know she was once an admin too? The admin had to take her powers away. She tried to destroy him. I promised the admin I'd never let her free, no matter what. And I'll keep
So how? So I don't. Did they ever explain how Romeo took away Zara's powers? Because like it's revealed later in the season that you need a very special thing in order to remove an admin's powers, which I'm pretty sure Romeo couldn't have possibly had. So I don't know how they. I don't know how he did it.
Later, Tate.
Okay, see you later, Bob Ross. What the yeah, I guess we killed Joe. Zara killed Joe. Rest in peace, Joe from Blue's Clues. He will never be forgotten.
Why are you all staring at me?
Oh, I don't know, because you killed a guy?
It's making me uncomfortable.
Oh, right, and also you're an admin. Right, yeah.
So is it true? What he said about you? You were an admin.
Well, it's complicated.
No, the answer is yes.
We want answers,
The answer is
Zara.
yes. Also, we really don't have time for this. We need to leave.
Ages ago, Romeo took my admin powers
Yeah, but
away
how?
just before he banished me to this pitiful prison.
Which he probably shouldn't have done. He probably should have just killed you.
Romeo ones who put you down here, not me. So glare in another direction.
I'm sick of secrets. You should have said something.
I assumed you wouldn't take the news well, and how right I was.
Well, might have taken it better if you were honest with us up front.
Fine. No more secrets.
We can't trust her now.
Wait, so an admin can be stripped of their powers?
Ugh, it's not simple, but yes.
So what?
But they're never going to explain, I don't
It won't
think,
be long before Romeo
how
finds out
Zara
what's
got her
happening
powers
down
stripped
here.
away.
Yeah, I guess we should keep moving.
Follow me.
Have I seen all the hate that the 7th episode of Stranger Things 5 has gotten online? Yeah, I don't want to spiral this stream out of control because I will literally never shut up if you get me started on it, but the brief cliff notes is that it is some of the most delusional, brain-dead, embarrassing internet discourse I've ever seen in my entire life, largely stemming from delusional shippers who are mad they didn't get their ship that they wanted, and deeply homophobic individuals. And when you unite those powers together, you create a vortex of cringe and stupidity that makes you want to die.
Keeping an eye on her at all times.
And it's created a group of people that have developed a brigade attempt just to try to review bomb the episode, which is like, if you watched that episode with no context, you'd think like you would have no reason to expect it to have anything other than like a 7 at the lowest on IMDb. It does not. The only justification, well, the only explanation, not justification, for its low score is just rampant delusion and homophobia. It's fucking insane, and I hate it. But again, I don't want to derail the stream, so I'm not gonna. I'll just leave it there. I'll just leave it right there. Also, because there's at least one person in chat who hasn't seen even Stranger Things Season 4, and I can't really go any further without getting into heavy spoiler territory.
Never just one. Never.
Anyway, it's time for a regularly scheduled action scene, because the episode was too boring. We needed more action.
Less talking, more stabbing.
Oh, nice job, idiot. I went to check chat for a second, which gave you a free chance to attack me, and you just missed horribly. Stupid spider.
Zara.
Duck, duck, duck.
Thanks. I guess. Come on.
Amazing foresight that you knew the spider would be there. Was that even physics? That looked weird. What? 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 The llama spitting in the zombie's face is okay. Okay. I mean, I guess we have to make the llama seem useful. Yeah. Sure. Oh, he literally fucking flattened the spider? Really? Really? Man, come on. I'm pretty sure we're done with character stuff, by the way. I'm pretty sure the story is kind of done developing for the rest of the episode. I think it is just action the whole rest of the episode, which, you know, like I said, regularly scheduled action sequence. So I don't think there's any more major story reveals that are episode 4 is the lore heavy one. And then episode 5 is, again, mostly just a speed run to the finish line. With a bunch of crazy, convoluted action bullshit.
Let's get out of here.
Nice shortcut. Come on.
You don't need a shortcut, just build up. Mine dirt and build up. Mine dirt and build up.
Oh, yeah.
Why are you still running?
It wasn't like this before. There's
Go
got to be-
up!
Zara?
Up!
Right there?
Up!
Shut up and let me think.
Go
I
up!
knew we shouldn't have trusted her. Never
Just
love.
build up, you
Said,
idiots!
just let me think.
It's fine. Even if there's a setback, we can still get out of this.
Not exactly a vote of confidence, but I'll take it.
Why are we still talking? What are we doing?
We can just build to the top of the wall.
You
Yeah.
They did it again! They did it again! I does this. I hate when they do this so much. Building and mining is never an option for any of these characters until the writers just run out of ideas. Then, magically, it's the perfect solution. Oh my god. Also, did Jesse and Petra not see that giant tower the last time they were up here? Did they not look around at all? It's not... They couldn't have gotten that much further than they got the first time around. How did they not... Cool, it's a ghast with 3 heads. It's got a head on front, or a face on front, and then 2 faces where they should have ears. Anyway, boss fight time, I think.
Oh, okay, got it.
Three-headed gas?
Uh,
Create that.
because it needed a super epic, awesome, cool final boss for the episode. Gameplay. Squeal. Then an army of other ghasts, normal ghasts, come up. Hello. Take all the fireballs back. Take them all. Like, I'm sorry, does it not look like a diamond sword in the bottom right? Does that not look like a diamond sword to you? I swear that looks more like a diamond sword than an iron sword, but this is allegedly the enchanted iron sword that I took from the thing. Whoa, ain't that cool? There's like a million ghasts. Oh, it's so cool. Speed up or slow down. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Fireballs, fireballs. Take all the fireballs. Did we do it? Did we win? Wait, what? Why? Sure, you know what? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, and we'll just roll with it. We'll just roll with it. Egg Raccoon be like... you know what? I was actually thinking this reminds me of a Sonic boss, and I just couldn't pin down which one. Thankfully, we have our resident Sonic expert in chats to help me fill in the gaps. This game is breaking your goddamn brain. Now, yeah. Hey, at least you're not the one playing it. Not that it's much of a difference because it's a Telltale game, so like, well, what does it mean to even play a Telltale game? This is the closest thing to gameplay we get, and it's still not very sophisticated. Oh, I guess they're attacking it because, like, we caused the big gas to spiral out of control and start attacking, and it accidentally shoot the small ones, so the small ones are now like, hey, fuck you, bitch. Now we're gonna... yeah, okay, whatever. I mean, I could just sit here and do nothing. It would probably die on its own eventually. Kind of surprised it hasn't died already, to be honest with you. Like, really? It's still alive? Oh, and conveniently, before it dies, it takes it all the...
I think that's its weak point.
Oh my god, they fucking... Really? Really? 2 of the ghasts line up perfectly to create a parkour course for... Okay. Yeah, alright. And also, I love how every single one of the admin's creations has the exact same weak point of a giant glowing light bulb on the back of its head. Oh. Yeah, this is like dramatically worse than I remember it being. Oh, but Jessie does her cool hero pose, and then all the gas just...
That was insane! Jesse, you're amazing.
That was unbelievable! And you stuck the landing. Nice.
Oh, that. It's just my perfect reflexes and...
Photographic muscle.
Shut up.
Well, there it is, guys. Our ticket out
It's
of here.
got a billion sparkling diamond blocks. How could you not have seen that last time you were above the wall?
Where is everyone?
That maniac is gonna get herself killed.
Would that be such a bad thing?
We should lend her a hand, shouldn't we?
Maybe we should just go.
But she sounds like she's in
Yeah,
We're
we
not
need her.
abandoning her. I told her I'd help her escape. Time to prove it. We can't just leave her. Come on.
Ugh. Can't believe we're risking our lives for another admin.
Didn't know the admin has the same design philosophy as Doofenshmirtz, just without any of the self-awareness. Jet Fighter boss level arcade game logic. Hit the weak point for quick kill and bonus points, essentially. Which episode is this? Unfortunately, this is only episode 3 of 5. We still have 2 more episodes to go. So, you know, strap in. You're in for the long haul today. I expect this stream is gonna go on for
I'm not
a
very
while.
trusting person. Romeo betrayed me. I have trouble getting along with others.
I like it when characters just tell me what their character is.
If I ever really was, it's gone now.
That's my favorite kind of writing, when you just have characters explain exactly who they are
Much
to other
worse.
characters.
There's something else you should know. There was a third admin named Fred.
Where is
Because
he?
everything comes in threes.
Dead. He and I fought Romeo for control of the world.
Okay, so so it is now canon, it is confirmed that the admin Romeo has a history of killing other admins because he killed Fred. So if he's willing to kill people, then why the fuck is Zara still alive when she knows exactly how to stop him?
Down. We're standing on bedrock. You can't go.
Why
that
even
far.
bother with the Sunshine Institute?
Below the bedrock.
Everybody knows there's nothing under the bedrock except nothing. And also certain death.
I really do want to believe you.
Then believe me.
I'd rather take my chances in the maze than listen to any more of her lies. Any of you are welcome to join.
Does that mean Jack fucks off? No, Jesse, this is a good thing. I'm happy.
She's an admin.
Yeah, cool.
Admin killed Voss, then stole his
If
identity.
Jack wants to leave and never come back, that's fine. That's
Remember
totally
I
fine.
told you he took my admin powers away? Well, down there lies the secret to taking Romeo's powers from him forever. Fred, the third
Which is apparently an
admin discovered-
entirely different mechanism compared to how Romeo's powers were originally taken away.
Jesse,
Which will never be
take
explained.
this tower.
Once again, they remember that they are in Minecraft. They will forget they are in Minecraft by the start of the next
Stairs
episode.
lead to our salvation.
Now there's a good reason to get a move on.
I also love how the mobs just show up. They leave them alone for important dialogue, and then right when there needs to be additional stakes or tension is when they just show up again in droves. Welcome to Supermassive Galaxy. Alright, that's 1 down, 2 more to go, and then we're free. Radar is being tortured as leverage. Did you agree to work for the Warden? Most people did. 50-50 between shearing the mushroom, which it's not, you're not, I can't believe they made a huge, big deal. As if it was a Game of Thrones execution. You just, the cow lives, you're literally just shearing it. Most people agreed to stay inside the Circle of Trust. More people left the llama behind? That's kind of shocking, because people usually lean in favor of cute animals. And most people went back for Zara, yeah. Alright, let's not linger, let's just go. Let's just go. Oh, wait, oh, I forgot this. Oh my god.
I can't let anyone run around disguised as me or my friends. The amount of chaos they could cause is, well, it's unthinkable. That's why I summoned you.
womp,
Track them
womp,
down.
womp, womp.
Make sure they're behaving themselves.
You don't need... Okay, so... The admin is willing to kill other admins and is willing to send an assassin after Jessie. So why the hell wouldn't he just kill her outright?
Run, 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 Jesse. As fast as you can.
Why didn't you just kill her? Why didn't you just kill her? Also, so spoiler alert, but fuck off, Mixer. That assassin is actually one of Jesse's friends. Does the admin not know that? Or is he just a fucking dumbass? Both equally valid options. Either he doesn't know who the assassin is, in which case the admin somehow doesn't know who people are in this world, which is hilarious. Or he does know who the assassin is and willingly chose to send one of Jesse's friends to try to kill her, as if that will just go off swimmingly and there won't be any, like, he know. I love writing. Okay, episode 4, Below the Bedrock. Our heroes take a journey to a long-forgotten land where nothing is quite what it seems and danger lurks around every corner. Will Jesse's new alliances and friendships withstand the tests they'll face? Let's find out. Here we go.
Previously on Minecraft Story Mode.
Can we go back to season 1, please? Man, I wish.
A villain who can become anyone with the wave of
It's Radar again, because of course it is.
How do you face a foe who's never exactly as he seems?
Oh yeah, in case anyone wasn't here at the start of the stream, the prison is called the Sunshine Institute. The totally not at all Sunnyside Daycare ripoff. Even the logo is exactly the same.
Not everyone can face a trickster head on. Some join him.
Thoughts on Macaulay Culkin's Home Alone sequel idea? I mean, I don't want to say that it couldn't possibly be good, but also the last 3 Home Alone movies have been absolutely abysmal, so maybe we just stop. Maybe we just don't. Maybe we just don't. Maybe we just don't.
If there's a lesson to be learned, it's be careful.
Maybe we just leave it alone and never come back to this IP again.
What might happen if you dig too deep?
How annoying is Radar? He's actually less annoying than I found him the first time through, but I think that's only because the rest of it is so god awful. Like the rest of it is so much worse than I remember that it makes Radar seem better by comparison. Anyway, welcome to the Abyss.
Do we have everyone? Everybody safe?
Yeah, everyone except Nerm. Can't believe you left him behind for some useless llama.
She's not some useless llama.
Looks pretty useless to me.
Nerm wanted to stay, Jack.
So remember last episode where the llama
You should have stopped him.
inexplicably killed. Oh wait, also okay, didn't we like 15 minutes ago? Wasn't Jack supportive of like, yeah, I know it was Nerm's wish. I know, I accept that. But now he's pissed at us.
The first world, created by us. Romeo, Fred.
It's like they didn't expect anybody to play these episodes back to back to back.
Before he bedrocked over it all.
I just hope you forgot what, because it would have been like a month and a half between episode releases.
The view from up here.
It must be hard to see your world like
I was
this.
hoping you forgot what happened.
How long have you been gone exactly?
No idea. It's hard to keep track of the time in maximum security. Long enough for the world to change.
Who are any of these people? Awful season 2 characters, because the season 1 characters were lame and we hated them. Nobody liked Lucas, nobody liked Axel, nobody liked Olivia, nobody liked Ivor, no one liked any of those people. They're relegated to cameo appearances and just about nothing else. Petra's the only character from season 1 who's even remotely important to this story.
We refused to join him, and it was...
Why didn't he kill you too? If he was willing to kill Fred, why didn't he kill you too?
And he'll hurt more.
Why didn't he kill me? He's sending an assassin after me, and he still didn't kill me!
He was just a monster pretending to play
This is only the 4th episode. We still have to play through these 2.
Want to defeat Romeo? The weapon's in there.
sounded vaguely ominous.
Is that?
Why would you point at an Enderman? The one mob you should never look at under any circumstances is the one you're like, you point at and go, guys, is that a...
With the basic order of things.
Not only just an Enderman, a giant Enderman that towers over you! Fucking idiots!
It would be great if I could go one day, just one day, without seeing something new and completely terrifying.
Blame Petra for this one.
Time to move, guys.
We always gotta open with an action scene. Wouldn't be Minecraft story mode without it. Why is everyone so stupid?
Sorry, Jesse. I don't know what happened. It was just hypnotic. So big and glowy.
God, you're so useless. Is everyone just stupid in this season? Yes. Yes. Is Witherstorm the only good villain in these seasons? I wouldn't say, I don't know, Palma was pretty good.
Dismantling the tower.
Well, I mean, Palma was intimidating. Palma was a much better attempt at making an omni-powerful villain than the admin, but Palma still had loads of problems. But I would say Palma and the Witherstorm were both mostly solid, at least comparatively solid. But yeah, everyone else, who else? We got the Blaze Rods in episode 5, where they for some reason got elevated to supervillain status. We had the White Pumpkin in episode 6, who was a fucking idiot. And then we had the old builders in episode 8, who didn't have anywhere near enough build-up for them to be remotely intimidating.
Did you guys see?
Jesse, we gotta go.
That was a jarring music shift. Do I like poker? I have never, well, I can't say I've never played poker. Also, is the music too loud? It's a little loud in my headphones. It might just be my headphones. I can turn it down if it's too loud for you guys. But yeah, so I was vice president of a board game club in high school where every Wednesday after school, we'd get together and play board games. One day, the president was like, hey, let's play poker. And I'm like, huh? And I was just kind of thrown into the lion's den. I was just like trial by fire in my way. No one ever really explained how poker worked to me, what the rules of it were, so I did not enjoy my time with that at all, and I've not been incentivized to return to. I've been told, FG tells me that I would kill at poker, but I have no desire to return to playing it because of how bad my first experience with it was. Gotta go. Good luck with this game and have a good rest of your day. Have a good day, Ava. I can't tell you. I don't know how good my day is gonna be when I'm playing Minecraft Story Mode Season 2, but we'll try. We'll try to make the best of it. Did I play Dispatch? No, I did not.
Whatever. Our defenses are impressive. State-of-the-art machinery, automated farming. The Oasis is a completely self.
Have you ever played Uno? Now, Uno is a game that I really love to play. That was a game we played a lot in Board Game Club. Even though it's not technically a board game, it's a card game, but for all intents and purposes, it filled the same role.
Wow, you kinda oversold this.
Name me one thing Season 2 did better than Season 1. Combat. It's not good. It's not great. It's not good, but it is more sophisticated than Season 1's, which by extension means it is better. But it's not like exactly glowing praise. It's marginally less automated than Season 1's.
We have to keep moving. No telling what the admin is up to in Beacon Town. And they'll all think it's me.
Oh, get out of here, you walking carpet. Yourself.
You, okay there, Jack?
No, this dumb stack of wool won't leave me alone. Disgusting spit everywhere, not good for anything. No useful skills, can't make maps. No sense of humor.
I don't even like Luna, whatever her name is, and but I like Jack way less.
I'm sorry. I think I let my mighty emotions get the better of me there. Sorry, Luna.
we will get Nirn back, Jack. I don't know how yet, but we're not.
The poker-themed Ace Attorney game where you have to bluff and gamble in court probably wouldn't be for you.
That, Jesse.
Years without sleep. Years.
I don't, like I said, I don't really have any interest in
Won't rest until
returning
I
to
get there, I
any
said.
kind of poker experience.
Zara?
Look.
Nearly everything in season 2 is worse. Worse characters, worse story, worse everything. Yeah, the season 2 cast has no, like, I don't, does anyone even remember the characters from season 2? Because I don't think, no one remembers Jack, or if anyone remembers Radar, it's because of how annoying Radar is, or how annoying some people may find him.
I thought if I could find
I just don't understand the thought process. Why wouldn't you continue the story with the same group of characters from the first season? Like, honestly, if it weren't for Jesse and Petra, it has, like, no connection to season 1 at all.
We've defeated the admin.
It may as well be its own original story.
for you. Has not dried out. Stuck open.
I just don't get it. They had to make the conscious choice to say fuck you to Axel and Olivia. Lucas, I get that Lucas's, Scott Porter's wife was in labor, so it's, like, he had other obligations which prevented him from being in the season, at least to a significant degree. But that doesn't excuse everybody else. That doesn't mean one character can't come back. Therefore, we throw out the whole original cast and bring in a team of newbies.
Anything else. Just leave me here. Go.
All this obsessing about the past isn't helping anyone, Zara. It's time to move on.
This game is such a drag, Spider-Man fan out. Thanks for stopping by the stream for as long as you did. I don't blame you for dipping out though. This game is kind of a giant slog, and we're not even like halfway through the stream.
So we could visit each other. An object in the frame would teleport you to the owner. My idea, by the way. Though Romeo took
That's a surprise tool that will help us later.
Fred wanted to add the birch. He loved birch.
So you'd know how to rebuild it.
Maybe they just wanted to differentiate from season 1. They didn't want this to seem more like season 1 DLC. But ironically, it has more in common with season 1 DLC, because season 1 DLC already was like, yeah, you know the original group we had in season 1, what if we just completely uprooted it and replaced it with a different group of people? Like, we had Axel, Olivia, and everyone. Instead, we'll just have Lucas and Petra and Ivor. Like, they already kind of did that once. And also, again, season 1, the Adventure Pass is just like a bunch of disparate adventures with no connection to the Witherstorm War from season 1, where season 2 is the admin comes in, which has no connection to anything. It's like this isn't a natural evolution of the story from season 1.
Fine.
I don't get it.
It won't work without a personal object. Something with a strong bond to Romeo to take us right to him. Though an object crafted on the surface could do in a pinch.
Let me worry about finding an object for the portal. You just focus on getting it running.
Follow the tracks. They'll lead you to Fred's keep. Whatever Fred found, he hid it at home. That's what he told me.
Jesse!
Oh,
I'll see what I can do.
It's so transparent. They have an extended dialogue scene, and right when they need to leave, when they need to get the story moving, they just spawn a group of enemies out of Satan's asshole. It's so crap.
Zara said to follow the tracks to Fred's keep. That's where we'll find the weapon.
You forgot all about season 2 except for Stampy and Stacy. It's because of the series of buildings like their houses. Yeah.
Zara's got it covered.
I mean, I at least appreciate that they didn't have them. Like I said, that's another area that season 2 improves upon season 1. The way it handles the Minecraft YouTuber cameos. They don't have like, this is the Minecraft YouTuber dimension. It's more natural. Like, they just encounter other people who are voiced by Minecraft YouTubers, and then they have Stampy and Stacy just kind of casually in Beacon Town instead of the whole. They don't make a big deal out of them, I'd say. And if you don't want to interact with Stampy and Stacy at all, you can just go right past them and be like, if you want to, you could go straight to Petra and continue the main story. You don't actually need to do any of the stuff in Beacon Town, and there's a lot of stuff in Beacon Town I didn't do. So, see, You know what? That's another thing about Season 2 that really disappointed me, is that Season 2 started with the opening area in Season 2 created this notion that it might be a more non-linear game where you have these more open-ended areas with more side quests you can do if you choose to. But that's not consistent for the rest of the game. The rest of the game is exactly like every other Telltale game that's ever been made, as far as how the story is structured.
Need to stop saying that.
You two are in a bit of a pinch, ain't you?
Oh, these guys.
A couple of admin lackeys to me, aka trouble.
Definitely smells like admin.
I'm Jessie.
Hi.
And this is Jack.
Really? You're seriously making introductions right now?
Shut up, Jack.
We've been scavenging these lands since the darkness fell. You know what? We can sniff out an outsider when we sniff one.
Yeah?
What are you doing all the way down
Get a
here?
lot of outsiders down here in the beyond the apparently inescapable Sunshine Institute.
We're here to take down the admin.
You're kidding. You can't even make it off this gravel cliff by yourself.
Wait, Gravel Cliff? As in one of like 2 or 3 blocks in the game that's affected by I assume there's like a cobblestone block beneath them or something. Surely. Surely it's not just gravel freely suspended there and not falling.
Getting down there, pulling you up.
I promise you, if you don't help us, you're going to regret it.
Oh, wasn't that scary?
Terrifying.
Gonna have nightmares.
Season 1 was stupid, but it had something to it that made it unique. Meanwhile, Season 2 is so forgettable and boring you think this is a fan animation. Yeah, like, Season 1 was really fun to laugh at.
Can't really blame us. What with a giant monster?
I'm not really having fun laughing at this game. I'm just getting annoyed. Annoyed and bored.
Any weaponry you may have.
A warrior without their sword in a place like this is dead meat.
Your friend doesn't look like he's gonna last much longer.
Good.
What'll it be?
No, there's nothing below that gravel. There is nothing below that gravel. It's just freely suspended there.
Flatter than a lily pad at the bottom of this
You know what? It's a different world. Maybe rules work differently here. Nope, refuse the deal. You want to know why? You want to know why I refuse the deal? I'll tell you why I'm refusing the deal. Because if you refuse the deal, guess what happens?
Don't go playing heroes, squishies. World this dark will snuff out a light like you real fast.
Come on. Come on. Oh, yeah, now it falls. Bye! Bye! Get fucked, Jack! Now, why the gravel miraculously fell for him and not me? Who cares? He's gone. That's all that matters. I don't know why you couldn't have done that before.
Jack?
Yep, he's gone.
Sorry about your pal. Hope that sword was worth
Oh, it wasn't really about the sword, it was just about killing Jack. That's mainly what it was about, so I don't have to deal with his stupid ass.
Jesse! I'm so glad you're okay. Where's Jack?
He didn't make it.
Is he dead? Is he really dead, or is it a he'll be back later moment? Well, you'd think he'd be dead, right? You'd think that surely after plummeting from the top of a cliff that high up with no water or anything below you, surely that would kill you, right? You'd think that, logically, there's no fucking way you should survive. So he must be dead. Right? Right?
Can't be. Jesse?
Right?
He'll be fine, right?
Jack knew we had to defeat the admin no matter what. He would want us to keep going.
That's exactly
I guess
what
we'll
he
find
wanted.
out.
Past tense.
Anyway, you've seen fan animations better than this. Yeah, I also don't want to throw fan animations under the bus because like fans can be really, really talented. There's a lot of really, really cool fan fiction or fan animation about just in any fandom for any media. There's a lot of really talented people out there that make some really cool stuff. So I don't see like. Here's my thing. If I ever use the term "this feels like fan fiction," it's not to say that it feels bad, because a lot of fan fiction can be really well written. What I would mean when I use the term "this feels like fan fiction," what I mean if I say that is that it feels like, because the thing with fan fiction is that because it isn't canon to the story that they're basing it on, they have free reign to do whatever they want, take the story in whatever direction they want, and do whatever they want with the characters. They don't have to work. Like, if they want to make an alternate universe, just putting the characters in this unique situation, they can do that, and it doesn't matter because it doesn't actually affect anything. That's kind of, so like, if I were to say that Toy Story 4 feels like fan fiction, that's not to say that Toy Story 4 feels bad. It is bad, but it's not. That isn't what I mean when I say that it feels like fanfiction. What I mean, if I were to say that, is it feels like the people who wrote Toy Story 4 weren't concerned with trying to make the story feel like a natural continuation of what had come before it. They just had their own ideas for what these characters would represent and what you could thematically say with a group of toys. And they just wanted to tell their story no matter how badly it tied into the previous entries. And that's kind of... that's how I would want the term fanfiction to be used in the context of media discussion. Not to say this feels badly written, but that it doesn't feel it doesn't feel sequentially written, I guess.
Don't they have more important things to worry about?
Yeah, that's kind of an understatement. How can they care about trivia when their whole world is falling apart?
I miss Joe. I know, you and me both. I miss Joe. Joe from Blue's Clues is like the one saving grace of episode 3 that they got Donovan Patton in to record lines for the warden.
My name is Binta.
Don't ever use the term "this feels like AI." True. And also, like, part of what makes art so interesting to discuss is the fact that, like, when you see something that's bad, like Minecraft Story Mode Season 2, for instance, it's part of what makes it fascinating is figuring out why, like, you know that humans had to make this. So how did it turn out this way? How did something made by humans result, like, what was the decision-making process that eventually led to this being the final product? That's an interesting discussion. You can look into behind the scenes of what motivations could the writers have had, why did this happen, what behind-the-scenes circumstances were there that could have contributed to the quality or lack thereof of a certain project. But if you just say it feels like it's made by AI, that's boring. That's not interesting. That's just, apart from just being insulting on a subhuman level, as far as, like, you're essentially saying that it wasn't even, you're saying that what was made is subhuman, that it couldn't have even been made by humans, which is just in a time where we need to be propping up human-made art more than ever before. It's just devaluing on that respect, but it also just makes for a really boring discussion because you're not there's nothing interesting to talk about when you just say that this was made by AI. It's like, why is Minecraft Story Mode Season 2 so bad? That's a discussion we could have and figure out what happened behind the scenes. Or if you say, why is this thing made by AI bad? Oh, the answer is in the question. It's made by AI. Of course it is absolute steaming fucking dog shit. Obviously. So that's just the beginning and end of the conversation right there. Yeah, I don't know. So we're doing a trivia thing, I think.
Ah, there you are. Are you ready to begin?
Yeah, okay. So be prepared for a massive, massive pace breaker in the form of... So we need to get into Fred's house in order to get the thing that we need to defeat Romeo. And the only way to get in is you have to win a trivia contest to win, because, like, Fred's house is considered sacred, so you need to win the trivia contest to win the grand prize of spending one night in Fred's house. Writing.
I'm ready. Let's do this.
It's about time.
I think I remember most of this.
Attention, everyone. Let all
So I'm just gonna YOLO it.
For our competition.
And if I don't remember, I can just pull chat. You're supposed to go around town and like investigate investigate Fred's life and figure out what his favorite everything is. But I'm pretty sure I remember. Like I don't want to waste any more time on this game, so we're just gonna try to speed through this as quickly as we can.
It's Jessie.
Jessie!
That feeling of intimidation? Totally normal. I have that effect on people. Comes from being the best.
Was this made by the same people who made season 1?
Intellectual fortitude.
Yes and no. So season 2's lead writer was Eric Sturpey, is I think how you pronounce that name. And he was the lead writer for the DLC of Minecraft Story Mode Season 1. He was the lead writer for the Adventure Pass, and he was the lead writer for Season 2. So he was always involved, and then he also wrote one of the episodes in the main Season 1, the Witherstorm arc. So he was always involved with the process, but that, he was like, so then he just got promoted to a higher position for Season 2. So, yes and no? Oh no, I don't have an outline. Oh, that's not cool. I don't have an outline. Usually they give you an outline so that you can see what you're building. But I don't have that here, so I'm kind of just freehanding this. And also I'm just gonna build whatever so we can get on with our lives. There. It Fred. Hello, Fred. I built Fred. He Fred. It's perfect.
Nice.
Yes, yes, yes! Jesse, it's as if you've known Fred his whole life.
He Fred. I built a Fred.
What? How can you say that? That thing looks nothing like our fallen leader.
Fred's true spirit didn't lie.
Favorite underwater sequence in any piece of media? It has to be the submarine sequence in Final Reckoning.
True essence. Though,
Although I will say,
must give you points
my
for
mind
accuracy.
did jump immediately when you asked that. I don't know if you count this because it's more of a water level than an underwater sequence, but Luma Pools in Ori and the Will of the Wisps is probably the best underwater level in any game I've ever played. I love the Luma Pools.
Kent, you will go first.
Got all the answers. Favorite tool, Diamond Hoe. Chicken's name is Waffles. Favorite color, Lapis Blue. Okay. I think I did remember. I remembered the Lapis Blue thing, and I remember the Waffles thing. I think it's also, his favorite wood is birch.
Fred was a loyal fan of the color blue.
The Diamond Hoe thing I didn't remember, though. So thanks to that, it came in clutch to fill in the gaps there. Okay, he loves Lapis Blue the most.
His favorite color was lapis blue.
That is correct.
Actually, what happens if you lose? If you get all the questions wrong, does it just fail state you, or does something else happen in the story? It's a Telltale game, so I assume it doesn't branch that much.
What was
But
it?
A diamond hoe. Obviously.
Very good. Jesse, Fred had a constant companion, a fine feathery friend.
oh right, the chicken.
Was that pet's name?
Waffles the chicken.
Named Benedict once.
Oh, if only Waffles were here, he could appreciate his
Named Waffles.
his
The way he was always
lineage being represented in Minecraft Story Mode Season 2.
Jesse, well done. I am rather astounded that the competition continues to be this close. Kent, you might finally lose your title.
But how? I got all. I was supposed to have gotten all my information from all the townsfolk. No one's ever challenged. If everyone already knows all this stuff, has no one ever challenged him?
It is worth double. Whoever answers this question correctly first will win one night in Fred's house.
Admin's gonna take over the world. He's currently catfishing people in Beacon Town as me. Meanwhile, we're here goofing off doing a silly trivia contest.
What was it?
Wait, what? No one knows that. Fred didn't play favorites with
Clearly
me.
someone knew it.
Birch. It's Birch! You, yes. Yes! Birch was Fred's favorite.
That's right!
Mm.
Way to go, Jesse! Congratulations!
Are we doing a trivia
That was
competition?
very
Yes! Yes, we are.
the only one surprised by
You know, it's not like the world is ending or anything. We got time for a trivia, fucking
Almost
trivia.
spent one night in Fred's house. Be careful not to
This game is so stupid.
And here are your sleeping garments. The true mark of Fred. Only the champion gets to wear these. It's a very
If you lose, you have to
special
sneak into the
beverage.
house. Okay.
You know, Kent did a great job.
I'm actually
out there.
surprised by that.
He should
I
have
would have
that.
bet that the game would just, like,
Sleeping
I don't know,
garments.
execute you or whatever. Because that would require Telltale to create an alternate story path, which, you know, if at all possible, they avoid doing.
Here's an idea. No one gets them. How about that?
Alright, fuck you then. You try to be nice and the game spits in your... See, this is what I mean by alternate story paths. I wanted to give the guy the pajamas to show some gratitude. And then the game's like, yeah? Well, fuck you! No one gets the pajamas! How about that? Like, why even bother? Also,
Okay, if I were
so these people have been down here ever since Romeo first bedrocked over the world. None of them ever, at any point, discovered the giant tower we used to climb down here that they might have been able to escape from. Never. Oh, wait. Hold on. Is there something in the bookcase? Is this another one of those...
The foundation. Whoa. Half the pages are gone. And the rest, there are a lot of notes.
Okay, never mind. I thought I remembered there being a Soren Easter egg somewhere in Season 2. Oh, wait. Maybe it's this one?
Once upon a time, there was a little Enderman who was afraid of the dark. All the bigger Endermen taunted him and didn't let him play their Enderman games.
Okay, maybe not.
Brave new Enderman.
Aha! I knew it!
Definitely not what I'm looking for, but man.
That is not the reaction you should have to finding a book by Soren down here. How the fuck was Soren down here, and why was he down here, and why is it in Fred's... Like, they just dropped this casual bomb shell that apparently Soren was in some way connected to the admins because he had a book in Fred's house, and then never elaborates on that at any point. It's the same shit they did with Soren in the first season, where they had a book of his in all the different worlds, but they just never... Also, are you really telling me that no one who ever won the trivia contest just found the button in Fred's closet? Nobody ever... No one...
Whoa. Secret room.
It's a button! It's behind a wooden door! You just open it and there it is!
Something down here.
Come on!
3 towns. There's the oasis there, and the keep. Third is Romeoburg.
Of course it's called
Seriously?
Romeoburg.
What kind of name is a Romeoburg?
Romeo Burger. I'll have a Romeo Burger, please. With a side of Fred's fries.
This book contains the collective knowledge of the survivors. We're an underground group of survival experts who have been around since the early days. It goes on. Signed by the Chief.
The Master Chief? I wish. One can only hope. One book conspicuously left
I
out
know I
amongst
had
the
my
rest.
doubts, but it was worth leaving home. I'm glad I had Zara and Romeo with me. This is Fred's journal.
Thanks, Jesse. Never would have figured that out
I don't know
myself.
what Romeo wants anymore. It hurts. All I wanted was the 3 of us together. Maybe we should have known.
Oh, you see, and it ties into Jesse's
We weren't
arc
just
because...
happy there.
Because, you see, the admins used to be friends. They used to do everything together.
And he wasn't talking about
They used to have a happy life together as a friends, and Jessie used to have friends, and now she doesn't have friends because she has responsibilities, and they went their separate ways, and See, Jesse and the admin, not so different, she and him.
Maybe the others found something.
Jesse, there's something I need to ask you about.
Yeah?
How did you know the answer to that last question?
I've played this game before.
It's not common knowledge, and it was shared with me in great confidence before.
Sorry, I don't reveal my sources.
You're not an ordinary traveler, are you?
No, I'm not.
Maybe they're right after all. Maybe you are from above the bedrock. Rumors have
Didn't we
been
try to
going
tell you
around
that?
since your arrival. There aren't many
Also,
people
couldn't
who
we have been like,
recognize
hey,
you.
if you let us into the house, we'll take you to the tower that you can use to escape? We'll
Did
bring
you
you
at
home
least
with
find
us?
What you were looking for? This weapon.
I found a
I
journal.
don't know why Fred would have one.
Not the weapon exactly, but some promising clues. Romeo, Zara, and Fred had a cabin that they called home. We need to find it.
Ugh.
Did they say Romeo?
Have I seen Pluribus yet? I've seen the first 2 episodes and they're really good. I'm looking forward to keeping watching more. But I'm probably not going to watch them until Stranger Things is over on Wednesday.
To help you, but
Like that's what all my brain power is being dedicated to right now as far as new TV is concerned, is just the end of Stranger Things is almost upon us.
take us with you above the bedrock.
That's what I wanted to suggest.
Binta, what are you saying? We don't know what's out there. It has to be better than this.
You might be safer down here for the time being. The admin has decided to take an interest in our world.
Then we'll help you. We can't stay down here. Sounds like you may have.
Doesn't
to do
Soren just
something
never
this-
pop up again after he
Oh,
ran
come
away? Yeah,
on.
that's the thing. They don't ever do anything again with this kid. They have all these
The
Easter
ceiling on
eggs
this island has kept the
for
monsters
theorists
from
to
spawning.
pick apart, I
We've been
guess.
safe here so
But
far.
he never appears again. After he fucks off
Our only chance
from
for a
the
real
Wither Storm, he doesn't even pop up again for the big celebration with all the characters.
Zara's repairing the portal that will take us up. If you want to go through,
It's
meet us
so
at the
bizarre.
entrance.
Fred left this to me before he.
What are my thoughts about the
The needle point.
Ice
home.
Spice
When he
SpongeBob
didn't come
thing?
back, I tried to follow it, but
Who?
got stopped at the gates to Romeoburg.
I don't know what that is.
They've got a massive army, so be careful. Please, take good care of it.
You didn't have to do this. Thank you.
Is there anything in season 2 that pissed me
You're
off?
welcome.
I mean,
I'll prepare my people.
as
You
far
take
as like
these.
making me
Signal us when you're ready.
genuinely angry. No, I don't think anything about Minecraft Story Mode Season 2 makes me genuinely angry. It's more just like bitter disappointment. And also just agonizing boredom. There's nothing outright offensive about. It's offensive from a writing perspective, from just how bad it is.
Not today.
But not like,
What?
that's me.
A little touchy about their
That's me
story.
playing this game. What? Soren was an old builder. Well, that's what they were setting up. But they didn't do anything with it.
Obsessed those people were with that Fred guy. So weird, right?
I mean, were they really that different from you with
Thanks, Petra.
What? No.
Man, like, they could have had a moment there.
Professional. My interest in Jesse was completely.
Wait. Is Jessie invisible? Oh, please tell me she's invisible. Okay, there's 4 mine... maybe I'm just blind. Maybe I'm blind. But there's 4 minecarts there. Radar's in 1. Petra's in another. Luna's in the 4th. Or Luna's in the 3rd. Is Jessie supposed to be there but isn't?
Don't be so sensitive.
Oh, no,
Radar.
okay, no, she was in front. Okay, never mind. I thought she was invisible. She just was off screen. Okay, crisis averted. Also,
Just a little too real.
this is Telltale games are obviously known for their technical proficiency. So just, I can just teleport him back and forth.
I just tease because I love. Tease. So, what's the compass saying? We still heading the right way?
Hang on. Let me check. we're still on. Truck's out! Everybody brace yourself!
Rough ride.
Have I ever played Super Smash Brothers? Yeah, Super Smash. So, in addition to the board game club I mentioned earlier in high school, we also had a video game club. I did not like the video game club because it was during lunch on Fridays, which meant that there was no time to actually do anything because we had like 45 minutes for lunch, I think. And obviously you have to eat your lunch while doing things, so there really wasn't much time to actually play games together. And also the only game that anybody ever played was Smash Brothers, which is not a game that I particularly enjoy playing. So I only ever went because my friends went. I didn't play most of the time. But I would occasionally play Smash with friends, but it's never, there was a brief period of time when I first got Smash Ultimate where I would go through all the classic, like I tried playing the classic modes for all the characters, but I didn't really get that far. I never finished it. I just don't really enjoy playing Smash Bros. That much. Fighting games in general aren't really my thing.
Oh my goodness.
Yes. Only one person I know fights like that.
You are the real Jesse.
Womp 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 womp.
I'm a ninja now, Jesse.
So Big Brain Admin sent Ivor to kill Jesse.
It all started when I fell through a portal into some sort of strange world. Everything was all white. Master Shadows to me. He claimed he was a ninja master, a practitioner of the shadow arts.
I'll just repeat what I said earlier. Either he doesn't know Ivor is the assassin is Ivor, in which case he's an idiot, or he knows that the assassin is Ivor and sent one of Jesse's friends after her because he's a fucking idiot. Either way, he's an idiot.
Or curriculum, but I'm always open to learning. I'm a student of life.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't have let him finish. Maybe I should have done that.
Before I knew it, I was punching trees, cleaning floors.
I definitely should not have let him finish.
At first it seemed
I definitely should not have. That was a mistake. That was a colossal blunder. I should not have let him finish.
Two things became clear. Sometimes, doing menial tasks can be an amazing way to learn martial arts. And sometimes, strange old men just like tricking people into doing their housework.
Oh god, he's still going.
Anyway, it all worked out because now I'm a ninja. And my newfound ninja skills help me find my way to you.
Are you done? Please be done?
Yes! I suppose I'm doing a lot of talking.
I should have stopped him. That's on me. I should have stopped him. I had the chance to stop. I just didn't think he would go on for fucking ages.
This is insane.
Remember when you tried to kill me?
Hang on. You tried to kill me.
Yes! That was an unfortunate way to reunite.
What kind of an answer is that? Ah, yes, how unfortunate that I tried. What the fuck? Who wrote that?
We discovered
what?
That while we were gone, you had mysteriously vanished after fighting a prismarine giant named
What the fuck? What?
Right?
Only to return. Having defeated this admin.
Like, why wouldn't he have sent Ivor into the prison with us instead of fucking Nerm?
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's not right.
I mean, you didn't believe it, right?
I did it first. How could I not? Looked like you, sounded like you, except now you could fly around and hit all sorts of cool super.
Yeah, well, apart from that, I mean, apart from those small little details.
Gave me this and told me he had reprogrammed it to find the fraud.
Which is fucking stupid, because as you may recall from the last episode, the admin can literally teleport anywhere he wants to, anytime he wants to. So there is literally no reason why the admin would need to use the amulet to track him down. But of course, if he didn't send Ivor down here with the amulet, then Jessie wouldn't have an item she can use to return to the real world, because Zara said you need an item that grounds you to the real world in order to take you back to the world. Hooray!
I
Writing!
can tell you're being sarcastic, but you'd be surprised.
Wait. If you weren't convinced, you would have killed me?
The admin's turned everything upside down, Jesse. It's very confusing up there.
You just said you didn't believe him, though. You just said that you knew something was wrong. You knew.
Soon and report in. The admin will know that something isn't right.
That's perfect.
How are you going to return to the prison?
Suspect that I'm actually
To the
lying.
tower that the Enderman destroyed? Or is there an alternate, like, less convoluted path that we could use to...
Anyway, that plan is all well and good, but what exactly should I tell the admin?
You know what? I should just shut up and enjoy things because Ivor's on screen. Don't you like Ivor? Don't you like Ivor?
Within the realm of possibility, but against all odds.
Tell him I died trying to flee the Sunshine Institute. Fluff up his ego. Let him think he built an inescapable prison.
Oh, yes. A fed ego is a happy ego after all. I'm sorry I can't stay longer, but I must go.
Go.
Is episode 4 holding up so far? No!
Can I borrow that amulet?
No.
But why?
No, it is not.
Long story involving a portal and a magic frame.
Like, that's
but-
literally the only reason Ivor is here. He's here for 2 reasons. 1, cameo, fan service. 2, we needed an item to put in the frame to power up the portal. Even though there's no reason in the world you would need that, the admin would need to give that to anybody because he could have literally just teleported him down here. That's all he would have had to do.
Didn't, like, hallucinate Ninja Ivor?
Because he's done it before. He's teleported directly to people before. He's teleported people directly to... Why doesn't he just teleport Jesse up here and kill him? If he can teleport him down here, why couldn't he teleport her up to him and just kill her that way? This game is giving me a headache. I can't. There we... Welcome to Romeo Burger. May I take your order?
Looks like the compass is pointing right to that building.
Just a cameo? No. See, he'll have another cameo later. He'll have another cameo in the next episode. Where he does something even stupider. If you can believe it.
What business have you?
I think we need to go into that building behind you.
If that's okay. You know, it is in fact not okay, okay? Now just move along. Don't go anywhere near the building or we will sick our army on you.
Or we'll sick our army on you. Wouldn't want to unleash the force of our army.
I fought creepers.
I'm pretty sure the army isn't even real.
Witherstorm, bring out your army. We can take it.
You are not leaving. Oh, you will regret not leaving.
You guys remember Tim from episode 8 in the first season? The real Tim? Guys, look! It's the real Tim. It's the real army.
That's weird. It's not weird. The army just
That they definitely didn't just reset on a jukebox with a music disc.
power nap. Now they're stronger than ever. Yeah. Thanks to
You didn't create more than like a 45-second loop.
Right? You just skedaddle before our well-rested army makes you regret it. We're gearing up. Yeah, it's the biggest army you've ever heard. Right here.
Was that an audio disc?
You're an audio disc.
Oh, got him! Oh, fucking wrecked! She called me an audio disc. I can't recover from that. She just ended me.
Outfoiled us. We don't have an army.
This game is written by 5-year-olds.
Still can't let you in. Sorry. Really, it's for your own good. That building you're pointing at, that's Romeo's challenge.
Whoa, that looks like Bowser's challenge from the hit Super Nintendo world.
Which is why we vowed to keep everyone out, even relentless travelers like you. I mean, you should thank us for keeping you away from it, okay?
Oh.
We're doing you a solid.
I escaped Romeo's.
Wait, hold on.
Sunshine Institute.
Wait a minute.
I think I can handle.
So, Fred put the key to defeating the admin behind a challenge created by the very admin he's trying to stop. So Romeo builds challenge. Romeo builds a challenge.
No, Soup.
So then Fred puts the key to defeating Romeo behind Romeo's challenge. Man.
Whoa, weird llama.
Oh.
What are they doing?
Negotiating terms.
What if they hired, like, writers for the next season?
Llama too.
Yeah, she's my pet. We've got a real bond.
What's worse, to Walking Dead Season 3 or Minecraft Story Mode Season 2? So here's the thing with Walking Dead Season 3. I should probably revisit it, because I honestly, I think if I replayed it, when I first played it, I hated it. I hated Season 3 so much. But I think most of that stemmed from the fact that they lied to me. They said it was going to be an even split between Javi's story and Clem's story. That was a lie. And it was especially bad because it was the second time in 2 years that a studio had lied to me about that. 2015, it was 343 lying to me about Halo 5 being an even split between Master Chief and Spartan Locke, when in fact it was 80% Locke and 20% Chief. And then the next year, December of 2016, we got Walking Dead Season 3, where once again they said it was 50% Clem, 50% Javi. That was not at all the case. It was in fact Javi's story that Clem occasionally cameoed in. And on that basis, I was tremendously disappointed. I think if I wait, what are we doing? Here, take Redstone. I forgot, I didn't even... I wasn't paying attention to the instructions, so I'll just give them a redstone. Oh, they wanted me to build a monster? Oh, well, you know, there's no scarier block than redstone.
It has to be good. But
Yeah,
deal's a deal.
sure, okay. So I think if I replayed it with a fresher set of eyes, just judging it as a story, rather than judging it as, like, the next step of Clementine's story, I would probably enjoy it more. Whereas this is just inept. This is just incomprehensibly written. It's a disaster.
Treasure sniffing llama, eh?
Has Luna detected additional armor?
Let's see what you found, Luna.
Someone's mentioned if I brought Luna with me, I get a cool set of armor. So I'll see what it gets us. Ooh. Yeah, I'll have that.
That's a beaut!
Solid sniffing.
How come you didn't sniff that out?
'Cause my llama's better than yours. I love how that's just so much. Like, they're all the same color, and then there's the golden armor. So like,
That is armor.
obviously we're gonna pick this one.
It's so shiny. You can see yourself.
That is cool though, that they created an optional armor that you could only find if you brought Luna with you. So there is some consequence to bringing Luna with you. I appreciate that. You know, you get compliments are pretty sparsely integrated. You don't often find yourself encountering something that is worthy of a compliment.
Good luck. You poor doomed souls.
Build something scary? Sorry, I just built a redstone block instead. Do Axel and Olivia come back as a cameo? Yes. Yes, they do. They're in the final episode for like 3 minutes in total. Maybe 6. I don't know. You bet this season is still better than the FNAF movies?
The cabin must be through that
Oh man. Don't do this to me. I mean, the FNAF movies obviously piss me off more because it's adapting a series that I care a lot about, whereas Minecraft doesn't really have a story to adapt. And, you know, the FNAF movies could have been a really great way to get general audiences on board with Five Nights at Freddy's, like what happened with the Sonic movies. I don't think people like
This was meant for the 3 friends.
more player counts for Sonic Adventure 2 went up after Sonic 3 came out. Player counts for the Fallout games went up after the Fallout show came out. That's what should happen when a video game adaptation comes to the big screen, is you get more people who want to check out the games that otherwise wouldn't have checked out the games. Or at the very least, you have people who otherwise would never have experienced the video game stories, experiencing them through the medium of a movie or a TV show. That didn't happen with things like the Halo show or the Five Nights at Freddy's movies. So just on every level, from every avenue through which it could have and should have succeeded, it fails. Whereas I don't think anything was like I don't think anything was significantly damaged by the existence of Minecraft Story Mode.
What are these things?
And also, for as much as I am tearing into Season 2, I can never bring myself to truly hate it, because the Season 2, the only reason FG and I became as close as we are, and I told the story either on the last stream or one of the Season 1 streams. The only reason that we became as close as we are is because Season 2 was coming out, and because Season 2 was coming out, it led to us talking about, like, I don't know if we would have talked about Minecraft Story Mode if we would have had a reason to talk about it, were it not for Season 2 coming out when it did. And, you know, when we first started hanging out outside of school, this was a big thing that we talked about. But that's literally the only thing stopping me from feeling more harshly towards this, because
Three levers got us into this. So
maybe those 3 levers will stop.
I remember thinking this sequence was cool when I first played it. We'll see if I still think it's cool.
come on, Radar. Let's bust that machine.
I'm thinking probably not. Can't wait for the Season 2 replay in 2027 for the 10-year anniversary. Fuck no. I don't expect to ever revisit this again after we're done here today. The message the season has is really good. It's just everything around it is a mess. True. Especially for the target demographic that they're aiming for. Like, especially for kids who grew up playing the first season. Not that Season 2 came out much later than Season 1, but it's an important thing for kids to hear as they grow up and as they start moving into later stages of life and as they start drifting apart from their friends and life pulls them in different directions. It is a very important message for them to hear. But the bulk of this story does not in any way support that message. It's mostly just fucking around with trivia contests and prison breaks and the challenge gauntlets like this and just stupid bullshit. But yes, when the story remembers what it's about, it can be meaningful. Keyword being can. You used to replay both seasons twice a year. I never, so here's the thing, I actually used to replay Season 1 somewhat frequently, but I never replayed Season 2. I apparently started replaying Season 2 because I had a save file. I had a save file in Season 2 that I started but never finished. But I didn't get very far with it, clearly. I never fully replayed Season 2 the same way I did for Season 1. And I guess there was a reason why. Alright, let's go do the other arm now. And break, 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 break. You chuckle when someone tells you that the FNAF movies are made for fans, because while there are neat little details, you don't like. Yeah, it just creates this false dichotomy. It encourages people to be like, see, if you didn't like the FNAF movies, then you're not a real fan. Real FNAF fans would just love everything that comes out of the franchise, even if it's abysmal dog shit. You're not any less of a fan just because you hated the FNAF movies, nor are you any more of a fan just because you love them. It's not how that works. Don't let anyone invalidate your emotional investment in a franchise just because you do or don't like something. People said this shit about Security Breach too. Wait, what are we doing? Shit, what are we crafting? TNT? Okay, sure. Sure. Jesse, stop. Let me craft. Let me craft the fucking thing. Why did it take me out of the... Okay. It deselected the sand. Whoa, stop doing that! Just let me build the thing. Did it do it again? It did it again, didn't it? It did it again. Not only does it pull my camera view away, but it deselects the item I had.
How am I supposed to light this thing? That might work.
You've done it! Oh, yes! The power of our friendship prevails!
Yes!
I mean, it was kind of cool. I think I'm just jaded by the rest of this episode. If I were more into it, I might have found that more engaging. How the fuck did you... What?!
Why do I even keep asking?
I love lamp shading. I love lamp shading. Is my favorite esport.
This is the first place down.
Your energy is draining. Same, bro. Samesies.
Oh, perfect.
Any hopes for Beyond the Spider-Verse?
over there.
That is good.
I'm gonna go.
You wonder if you go back to watch my OG playthrough, would I be this annoyed? No, I would not. In fact, I'm pretty sure I loved episode 4 when I first played it. There's some things that I would have been annoyed by, but overall I was pretty happy with season 2 because I was a teenager and I didn't know what the hell I was talking about. But yeah, as an adult, no, this is not good. This is kind of terrible, actually. That being said, we are about to get to the one scene that you might actually be able to call legitimately good.
Be safe.
Might. I say might because I've thought that about other things in the season that have been proven wrong. So I'm hoping this stands. I'm hoping this holds up to scrutiny the way that I think it will. Because when I first played this, it was really effective and really emotional. We'll see if I still find that to be the case this time.
It's like the one we used to have back at the treehouse. Until someone, you, broke it.
Uh-huh.
Remember I used to read all the time? Now I barely do.
Things change.
Yeah. Petra? What's wrong?
Nothing. It just reminds me of this story about puppies. Really sad story. You know me, I can't help crying about dumb stuff like that.
Come on, Petra. You're lying. We both know it.
No! Puppies just make me really sad, okay? Fine. It's not the puppies. Doesn't this remind you of anything? Our friends? We used to hang out in that treehouse all the time. Now, we barely talk. Why does this keep happening? Everyone leaves and I'm just by myself again. I
don't know what I'm doing wrong. I see them one by one, just...
I kinda thought you liked it that way. You've always had this I don't need anybody thing going on.
I know. I just thought I could convince myself, I guess. Axel and Olivia are barely around. We already lost Jack. Didn't take long for the new Order of the Stone to fall apart, did it?
I fervently reject the fact that she mentions Jack and not Lucas in that. Like, fuck off. Come on.
Held together longer than most. That doesn't make it hurt any less, though.
Just because we have our own lives doesn't mean we aren't friends. We still care about each other.
They'd be here if they cared. I know this isn't important right now. Let's just find the weapon and get out of here. Something's not right here.
It does help.
Go with the banners.
It does help that you have Ashley Johnson, who's a very, very talented voice actress.
Whoa, it's
for
an
the scene.
observer block.
But
What's it looking at?
it's
the beds?
apart from the fact that they for some reason thought it'd be a good idea to mention Jack as part of the new Order of the Stone and not Lucas or Ivor or fucking anyone. Putting that aside, so yeah, I don't know. It's almost
for Romeo.
bizarre for a game like this
That did something.
to have this scene.
One down. Now the rest of these need to go in the right order.
And we're not done yet. There is still more to that conversation. I just gotta
Blue
get the
for Fred.
gotta get these beds in the right order. And then we can move along.
Purple for Zara. Another one of Fred's journals. Dear Zara, if you're reading this, I'm already gone. I hid this in the one place I knew you would look for it. Fitting, the key to ending all this would be here, where it all started. This is the key to defeating Romeo. It says, #Potato451.
Potato? That's the weapon? What are we supposed to do with potato? That's not a weapon. It's a root vegetable.
I don't care how silly it sounds, as long as it works.
Yeah, I guess. Just potato? Or, sorry, I meant #Potato451.
Take this word of passage and use it at the primary terminal. You can take away his power and end this. Word of passage. I guess that's the potato.
I still have hope for Romeo. He just wanted us to stay together more than anything. I know that's why he's doing this. Maybe I'm being foolish, but I need to know for sure before taking this step. Though I guess if you're here, I got my answer. Maybe someday we'll be together again. Your friend, always, Fred. I kind of feel bad for them. Don't you?
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for them too. This wasn't easy. For any of the admins.
They really cared about each other. Everyone talks about Romeo like he was this controlling monster, but Fred wrote that Romeo just wanted to keep them together, more than anything. Isn't that what I've been doing? Especially to you? I don't want you to feel forced to keep doing something you don't want to. I don't want to be that person. Or make you feel scared to tell me the truth.
You are nothing like the admin. Don't compare yourself to him.
Even he didn't start out that way. It just got bad. I don't want to cross that line too. I've been thinking a lot about what you said. Adventuring is what I'm good at. It's where I belong. Not in Beacon Town. But I don't want to lose you. You mean a lot to me, Jesse. More than anyone else, you've been there. And I don't want to leave if it means you're my best friend, Jesse.
You have to do what's best for you, Petra. And no matter how far away that takes you, you'll always know where to find me.
I'm gonna miss you.
I always knew you were a big old softy.
You'll never be able to prove it.
We'll see.
We'd better get that book back to the world.
Right. Let's go stop the
It is genuinely just like,
his days of being Jesse.
how? I don't understand how the same people who wrote the rest of the unmitigated horseshit that we've been forced to endure for the last 2.5 hours, or about 2.5 hours. How the same people who wrote all that could also have written the scene we just watched. It's like two completely different planes of existence in terms of writing quality and emotional resonance. And like you probably won't. I imagine most people watching this stream didn't find that to be particularly emotionally resonant because, you know, I imagine you don't have much emotional connection to the characters of Minecraft Story Mode. Understandably so.
What do you think you're doing?
But man, just in terms of dialogue and the quality of the craftsmanship, it's so much better than everything else in this entire godforsaken game. It feels legitimately out of place. Like it doesn't belong in Minecraft Story Mode Season 2.
Weapon is what we need, not bodies to throw at the problem.
Yet here it
People
is.
just complicate
Or there it was, I guess.
Make everything messy, inefficient.
You've done nothing but lead us
That being said,
been down here.
it is kind of bizarre that they have like I get it. Hashtag Potato451 is funny comedy, but it's kind of at odds with the emotion of the moment when you have the password be something as stupid as Potato451.
And there's Fred's weapon.
Potato.
Only problem you have with that scene is that it's very last minute. Yeah, there should be more of it. There should be more of Jesse and Petra's relationship. But here's the problem. Episode 3, depending on the choices you made in episode 2, Petra could easily not be with you for most of the episode, which means that you either have nothing or you have half the players get more Petra stuff and half the players don't. And it's just like they kind of shot themselves in the foot there. But yeah, it's like we saw that back in episode 1.
There is no maybe.
When you had the beginnings of an emotional through line with Petra and Jesse.
Romeo deserves
But then it just immediately pivoted to the whole, oh wow, we're in the treasure room thing. And then you had a little something in episode, there needed to be more of their relationship being tested.
Romeo regretted what he did. He planted a tree for Fred. We saw
There needed to be more and there wasn't. It's like I can see the broad strokes of this story could have been something great, but it's just bogged down by all this other anal bullshit.
Romeo destroyed my world, and I wasn't there to help it. He's stolen it from me. There is no rebuilding.
He feels transparently a villain is just like the hero thing. Yeah, they really don't, they really beat you over the head with that too. It's like, see, we're not so different, you and I. And the reason why is because, like, well, apart from just trying to give some kind of a connection between the protagonist and the antagonist as far as, see, they have similar conflicts and maybe Jesse could become like the admin one day. They also need to set up the possibility of Romeo getting a redemption arc, even though, again, depending on your choices, he could commit mass genocide in the final episode and literally just nuke an entire town. But they still need to try to present the possibility of a redemption arc. So they need to be like, oh, see, look, they were just like you and me, and then they became bad because they split apart and whatever.
It's the Fred folk.
That's what we're calling them?
Not the people from Fred's peak. Those are mobs.
Also, it wasn't even them, I guess. I love how their idea of raising the stakes is just bigger Enderman. Big Enderman.
Jesse, help! Don't let it eat me! I'm really not tasty, I'm not!
Anyway, what did I say earlier? When we're done with a dialogue scene and we need to raise the stakes, what do? We spawn a bunch of mobs out of nowhere. That's all this game is. It's a bunch of talking, and then out of nowhere comes an army of mobs you gotta kill. There's no natural build-up to any of this conflict. It just happens because we need to justify the existence of the new, fancy, improved combat that we spent probably a long time making.
So you just do your worst, you...
I swear, that sword just alternates back and forth every other scene as to whether it looks like an iron sword or a diamond sword.
You let Jesse go! Don't you have any decency? It is not cool to go around smashing everything up, making a mess, and grabbing people! Ah! Eat this!
Well, see, it's funny because it did nothing. The Enderman even looked at the camera because of how funny it was that he did nothing. Oh wait, is this the part where BOM! 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 How is this possible? You should be dead! How are you still here? I watched you plummet off the cliff. There was nothing down there. What do you mean? How are you still alive? Who cares? Someone asked, would I have been as annoyed if they watched my first playthrough? For a lot of the stuff, no, but for that, yes. I was pissed that Jack was still alive. Although, I think maybe it might have been less because it made no sense that he was still alive and more just because I hated Jack so much that I just wanted him out of the story. But either way, it's so stupid. Don't bait someone's death if you're gonna present them in an impossible situation to survive from. Come on. Also, they're not afraid to kill characters. They killed people in season 1. So like, you can do it again. I promise you, characters are allowed to die. You can just kill people if the story calls for it.
I'm not exactly sure where this will bring us. Hopefully, close to home.
Thankfully, the admin was a fucking idiot again, so that we could get this amulet in the first place.
Everyone, we are leaving.
Sorry, Jesse. Can't return the favor this time.
All right, fuck you, then I guess.
Oh boy.
See you later.
We're winning for now, but they're not going to be able to hold that line for much longer.
Okay, so run. Well, it doesn't know about the portal right now. It's just wandering around doing fuck all. So can we just go? How about we go? Can we just go? Just go. Leave. Go. 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 Run away. The spiders and zombies can't catch you.
More bad news! I think it likes me! But that means I can be a distraction!
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Radar.
I know!
Great thinking, Radar. It's your best idea yet.
Safe and sound!
Radar. That's brilliant.
Thanks, Jesse.
No way. That is the worst plan.
It's actually the greatest plan because it means we get rid of Radar.
With that huge creep hanging around, he'd get left behind.
I mean, I don't, like, we could have avoided all of this if you all had any brain cells, but now, since you don't, I guess we have to sacrifice Radar, which, you know, perhaps it's a blessing in disguise.
We have to stick together.
This is my time, Jesse. I know it.
Like, for all Season 1's problems, I believe that Jesse, Axel, Olivia, and Petra were a group of friends. I believe that.
Go for it, Radar. I'll see you topside.
I believe that they had this lifelong bond, and that they united together to save the world from the Witherstorm. I don't believe that Radar and Jesse and Petra are that close. I don't believe Jack is that close with these people.
Andy's giving us an opening. Everyone now! Kent, come on!
You could ask more nicely.
But where?
Anywhere's gotta be better than
There was a solid period of time there where the Enderman wasn't even paying attention to any of you. It was just waddling around. You could have run for the portal. You could have run. You could... Whatever.
Pain everywhere.
That's it. No more mystery portals, ever.
I'm with the llama.
You know, last time the llama flattened someone, it killed it. But, you know, Jack obviously has impenetrable plot armor, so who cares?
It's the Order's temple.
Hey, remember the temple? Do you remember the temple from the first game? Do you remember the temple with the Order of the Stone? Remember?
This is amazing.
I remember.
Spot on impression.
I remember.
Yeah, this place would have blown his mind.
I remember.
Will, when he sees it.
Jesse, we are endlessly grateful to your friend for what he did for us.
Cool.
Well, we'd thank him if we could. We didn't know if we'd ever see the sky again.
Did you see that?
Okay, somebody tell me I'm losing it. Is that?
Beacon Town.
Oh no, it has a red light. It's red. Red means bad. Always is. Oh, you get to hear Jack sing. Yes! Yes, 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 yes. I'm cranking the volume all the way up for this one. Here we go. Here we go. I present to you the beautiful Jack, starring in his own special solo, which I believe is titled Jack's Lament.
Thought my adventures were over. I was content to let life pass me by. That is until a young hero came along with a glint in their eye. They said, Jack, do you think you can give me a hand? For mine is trapped in a glove from the sea. I thought I had left the seas behind, but the seas came a-calling for me. It's a lonely road for a hero. The road is a bittersweet friend. For the road is cold and it's hollow, but it's all you'll have left in the end. Sure, there is glory in my tragic backstory, but that is not why I'm small. For nothing builds shoulders like regrets big as boulders, as sure as the grief takes its toll. I'm thankful my arms are so ripped, or I'd been crushed from the start. And I'm grateful my pecs are so jacked to hold the pain of my broken heart. My friends' faces, they'll never leave me, so I wrote them this sad serenade. For the curse of a memory that's perfect is that those faces, they'll never fade. Listen, my eye. It's a lonely road for a hero, but I won't be alone at its end. for I will wait in the shallows until we meet again. Until we meet again.
Greatest song ever written? I think maybe. Possibly. Okay, so I like how most people refuse the scavenger's deal. Most people killed Jack, or well, thought they were killing Jack. Most people won the trivia contest because, of course, I can't believe that was the thing. Most people promised to stay with Petra, which, to be fair, Petra is best character, and I did the same in my first playthrough. But, yeah, I mean, we're probably still going to go with her in the end. Alright, someone asked about this. Did I intentionally not give Zara her bed? Are you implying that I remember what happened in episode 5? And I remember that there might be something in the story that makes no fucking sense at all if you don't give her her bed? Are you implying that I might have remembered something that is not going to hold up at all under scrutiny that you only get if you don't give her her bed back? You wouldn't be implying that, would you? Nah. Anyway, Radar's dead. He's definitely not coming back, obviously. Because, like, how the fuck? Oh, right. Oh, yeah. One more fan service cameo for good measure.
Man, is it good to see you. Where are the others?
Does no one find the giant red glowing eyes even remotely suspicious? Not even one. Nobody? No one bats an eye, huh? Okay. You know what? Let's just get this over with. Episode 5, Above and Beyond. The final battle with Jesse's new enemy brings the battle home to Beacon Town, and the world may never be the same. Let's go. We're almost free. We're almost there. Just one final effort is all that remains.
Minecraft story mode.
And then we're free.
There is a key difference between a good friend and a bad one. Good friends do what you ask. They enjoy what you make for them. They never betray you.
Good friends don't make friends play Minecraft Story Mode Season 2.
Jesse is a perfect example of what we call a bad friend. Other bad friends include, in no particular order, Fred and...
Whoa, I'm halfway there. Whoa, Squidward on a chair.
Now me, I won't stand for ingratitude, so I took my gifts away.
Which makes no sense because they left the Ice Palace together. Yeah, I know, right? Like, they... Again, I know that real-life circumstances prevented Lucas's voice actor, Scott Porter, from being in the booth for extended periods of time. I get that. But you know what? Maybe then don't write the story so that you have Lucas and Radar in the same scene, but then have the admin only take Radar to prison, but not Lucas, even though obviously Jesse's way closer with Lucas than Radar. Then again, I guess Ivor has shown that the admin's just routinely idiotic with how he handles Jesse's friends. Imagine a Minecraft Story Mode Season 2 hate letter. I mean, I could do it. I could easily rip this game to shreds if I wanted to, but I just don't care to do so. Like I said, there is some element of emotional connection I have to this game that prevents me from truly hating it. And plus, I think it's just like... Who's willing to defend Minecraft Story Mode Season 2 is like I can see the first game at least, yeah, I can see it having its staunch defenders, but who is coming to the defense of Season 2? Look, it's all red now. Red bad. Red. Subtlety.
Lucky thing that the admin didn't think to fortify these tunnels into town.
The first line of dialogue in the episode is just lampshade and like, wow, it sure is a good thing the admin the admin overlooked this incredibly glaring security This glaring lack of security.
Even keeled if she just gotten some darn rest.
We've just got a really scary plan as it is. Knowing that at any minute Zara could come along is kind of...
Zara might stop them. You don't know.
Maybe she can actually get through to Romeo.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see what happens when Zara and Romeo get in the same room together.
If she tries to confront Romeo before we can take his powers away, that'll be bad for everyone.
I'm just glad that friends of Fred stayed at the entrance to that heck mouth. This is far too dangerous for them.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
When Romeo finds out
Oh, I love writing so much. So that they have the choice between bringing Fred into, or sorry, bringing Radar back to the real world, or bringing all of the friends of Fred back to the real world. I think, but then they got to episode 5 and Telltale realized, oh wait, we can't write the story with 20 additional characters tagging along, because that's too much dialogue to write and too many voice actors we need to bring back into the studio. So let's just open episode 5 by saying, wow, it sure is a good thing all 25 of Fred's friends decided to stay behind. Phew, good thing that happened.
Woo! Mine, that was loud.
God, man.
Here we go.
Did Zara as a character hold up? I said before she is the best season 2 character. Nothing in this game has held up. The only thing that held up is that one scene in episode 4. And even that wasn't perfect, but it was the best thing this season has done by a landslide. Like, come on, man. No one thinks this is... No one finds it odd that Jesse just randomly became an immense narcissist out of nowhere. That red glowing eyes, deep menacing robotic voice, ordering the guy to kill his 3 pigs, Lord Von Thunderpork, Smushy Cute Cheeks, and whatever all their names were.
What do you guys want to bet that's where the primary terminal is?
Because it just is. It's gotta be. I just assumed this. It must be up there, because I just know this.
Find a way up there.
Might be a good idea to hit the map shop, regroup, get some supplies.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Oh my god, look who it is! Look! It's them! Axel and Olivia! Oh my god!
Axel and Olivia.
They exist! Oh! I can't believe it! They're here! Oh!
Typical. Heading exactly where we wanted to go.
Then I guess we just can't get caught.
Why exactly are we having a whole festival devoted solely to you?
Do we really have to go up on stage with you in front of everyone?
Enough! You two are going to need to do a lot less talking and a lot more agreeing if you want to be a part of Beacon Town.
Not so sure I do.
Are you fucking stupid?
In fact,
come on!
We were just about to head home.
I'd be very careful if I were you guys, or there might not be a home to go back to at all. It's just so easy for something bad to happen to a town. Like Champion City, for example.
Wait, what are you...
Put that hand
Look,
down, Romeo.
it's Zara! It's Zara! She's here to save the day! I can't wait! Here we go! It's the big battle between Zara and Romeo we've been hyping up! Here we go! Here we go!
Told you, it's all a lie.
No, I'm afraid that's where you
Get him! Get her! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! And just like that, she's dead. She's just fucking, she's just gone. She's just dead. So, problem 1. Why even bother if you're just gonna immediately kill her off in such an anticlimactic way? She's just done. She just runs at him and she's just immediately dead. But problem 2, you once again establish that the admin is willing to kill people directly by himself. And yet, didn't kill Jesse, didn't kill Zara the first time, left everyone trapped down there in the prison where they could collaborate together and conspire against him.
I guess you're right.
I think I've proven my point.
Why didn't you just do it the first time?
Continue to be my friend.
Why didn't you do it from the start?
You don't answer.
And still, even after that, Ax and Olivia are still like, "Whoa, Jesse, what's happened to you? I can't believe you never did that." Their eyes are glowing red!
Jesse.
Very good.
Oh my god.
I think the admin's distracted.
Yeah. We should go grab Axel and Olivia while we have the chance. Oh, Zara. How I wish it didn't have to end that way.
Every single person, both guards, Stella, and the admin are all turning away from Axel and Olivia. She was looking at us! She was turned! Do you not have any peripheral vision at all? Are you, how do you not see that? How do you not see us? How do you not see us?
Come on. I'll explain everything. But we have to get off the streets.
To the map, Sheriff.
What is everyone else doing? They just saw Jesse kill someone. Yeah, they just don't care. They just don't care.
The bedrock?
Everyone's brains broke between seasons.
I mean, I'm relieved
Oh,
that
my
the
head.
Jesse out there isn't the
Oh,
real
my-
you, but nobody else knows that.
You didn't know it until 2 seconds ago, cause you're all idiots, I
What
guess.
just happened outside? Axel and I almost did.
I'll just have to make them understand what happened.
Make them? I suppose if anyone could make
I love
them listen,
okay.
it'd
I love
be
how
you.
Olivia said with what just happened
You
outside.
said there's a way to
So okay, Olivia said with what just happened outside, Axel and I almost turned against you. One, almost implying you wouldn't turn against him for killing someone right in front of you. Two, that you, not that you would think, oh, obviously this isn't Jesse, but you would think, oh, when, you know, I guess just absolute power corrupts absolutely. Something must have gotten to, come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Petra.
Did you only just realize she was there?
Are you okay?
No, like, is this actually just the first time you...
I can't believe Zara just rushed in blind like that. What was she
That's...
thinking?
Zara was complicated, but she didn't deserve that.
Zara knew the risks. Knew what the admin was capable of. She
The admin is really interested in that TNT on the floor. Oh, no, but it's not, but no, that's the thing. That's the thing. He wasn't. Like, there was several instances where his head was turned away from the loot. And he still didn't see what was going on behind him.
Potato 451. I know it sounds weird, but it's supposed to take away the admin's powers for good.
Oh, I can't wait to
Come
see his
on.
face when that happens. Look at the state of my
So
poor
is season
shop.
2 bad so
I'm
far?
almost glad Nermi doesn't have to see the old girl.
You could say that.
Is it even safe to hide out in here?
Yeah, it used to be the safest place around.
That was before the admin's goons were everywhere.
It's safer than being out in the open.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Getting into that tower won't be easy.
Oh man, if only there was something we could do in Minecraft to reach a high location. If only something that we already did earlier in this episode. If only we could just build! If only we could build! Oh Oh, but are you guys ready for the ultra supreme stupid shit? Because we're just warming up. We haven't even gotten to. Is it over here? There's something in here. There's something in here that triggers. Is it this?
Don't think we're going to be able to read our way up to the tower.
There's something in this room. Oh wait, is it the lever?
Is this? Hey, Jack!
By the tides, I'd almost forgotten about that stash.
So useful, Jack. Didn't even remember there were elytra wings hidden inside your secret base.
Got 'em one time when I made a trip to the end. Nothing better for gliding.
Uh-oh. Who could it be? Well, who could it be? Ba-dum ba-dum ba-da-da-da-dum ba-dum ba-dum ba-da-da-da-dum ba-dum 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 bum 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 ba-dum bum. How the fuck is Nurm here?
Never letting you out of my sight again, Nurm.
How in the ever-loving God did you get him out of that prison? Well, because Ivor broke them out. How did Ivor do that? Why did he do that? Why? One, why would Ivor break out someone he doesn't even know? And two, how the fuck did you get...
I know. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. Do you know who that is?
They're not even gonna bother trying to explain it in case you're curious. They're not even gonna bother trying. They're not even... You could explain it. There are explanations. There are explanations you could come up with for how you could get him out of there, but they're not gonna try. Just don't think about it. Ivor did. Ivor's cool and he's amazing and he's the bestest ever, so he just did it. He just did.
Here goes. Ivor of the Order of the Stone? This is quite the pleasure.
Because Ivor's a ninja! I'm a ninja! They did something like this earlier, where one of the characters asked Ivor something and he was just like, I'm a ninja! That just explains everything.
Stalk the stab, well, from the... I'm, nobody. How are you?
They're probably afraid the admin might see them building up. I would like to remind you of what just happened, where we were standing right next to the admin. He was turned to face us, and he still didn't see us. I think we'll be okay if we just get behind the tower and build up, especially because he's going to be having a big stage performance where everyone sucks him off for like an hour. I don't think he would see if we built up behind the tower. I especially think it would be less conspicuous to do that than it would be to engage in the stupid, harebrained, crazy, batshit scheme that we're about to.
It was incredibly difficult and took many, many days of intense mental activity.
I'm so sorry for leaving you there, Nurm.
Anyway, yeah, there's also glossing over just the standard Telltale problem of just... We can't go... We can't have a character be in a dangerous... We can't have you pick between two characters without having them both be fine in the end anyway.
Ivor, we need to stop the admin. We're supposed
Those kinds of
use our
stakes
word
died
of
with The Walking
passage
Dead and never came
at
back.
the primary terminal.
Jesse thinks it's up in the tower.
Yes, I believe that's exactly where it is. I've heard him reference such a thing several times.
What a lucky
No
guess.
one thinks to check for eavesdropping ninjas. I have learned a lot of information that way.
Let me guess. There's guards, right?
Yes, yes. Though I requested a post there, the admin appointed...
You assume after season 1, they publicized Ivor's involvement with the Order, then why would he care about the Order if they were all bums? Oh, I don't...
You know, talking out.
Who cares?
You?
Who cares?
Wanting
They're
to
not
talk
just build up the back, you fucking cabbages.
Actually, not a bad idea.
They can't even do that.
Try.
You can't trust them with anything more complex if they can't even get that simple stuff right.
I'm formulating a plan. We just need a distraction.
Maybe a distraction like Jesse's big speech at the start of JessieCon?
That sounds great, but elytra wings don't exactly go up.
They do with fireworks.
You don't need all this convoluted shit. He's going to be distracted by the performance.
Get me a map
So
of
you
the
don't,
town?
you literally just build, just build, just build, just build, build up.
Here's the plan. Like Jack said, we need fireworks.
You don't.
The admin has stockpiled backstage at the event.
Of course he has.
Isn't Stella in charge of fireworks for this thing?
Good thing she's on our side.
We'll never get backstage without Fireworks Guild uniforms. So we find Stella, and she shows us where they are.
Look how goofy those walking animations were.
I'll grab them. We suit up, and boom, backstage pass.
Building time. Who will win or who will fall? Find out when we build the wall. Burn the wall. It's building time.
Wait, what am I doing?
I remember.
You're going to be getting me a bucket of water. We'll get to that. While we're getting the fireworks, Axel and Olivia will distract the admin.
Are you sure I can't just blow up the stage? That would be distracting.
Axel?
Then we wait until the big fireworks finale.
The what?
It's Romeo. I promise you there will be a huge fireworks finale.
That...
Petra and Jack will wait in the order hall. The second those
You
fireworks
just
go off,
assume shit constantly. Oh, I'm sure that this will happen and the terminal will be here and Romeo will do this.
create a waterfall.
Which I'm sure he won't notice. I'm sure he won't notice water dripping off the front of the fucking tower.
Into the tower and use #potato451 to strip the
No one
admin's
will
powers
see that.
before
No
he
one
even
will
knows
see
we're
that.
there.
Especially with how long it takes to climb water. Nobody will ever notice that. This is definitely a way smarter plan than just building a stack of dirt behind the tower.
This could work.
Explosions, excitement, explosions. I love it.
This all starts with getting Stella to help us, though.
She's already on your
She's
side.
pretty tight with that ad.
She's already on our side. Why does that matter?
Is she a friend of yours?
She did seem kinda awful.
You're wrong. Stella might have caused a lot of trouble in the past, but I know I got through to her in the Sunshine Institute. We can trust her.
Sure hope you're right about that.
Well, Stella does know where the Fireworks Guild uniforms are. I could follow her to them, and then we wouldn't have to talk.
Great. Can I say how much I don't like this plan?
Wait, are we just not gonna...
Because you're staying here. Only
Wait. Is this because there is a possibility that Stella won't be on your side and therefore they can't program two different options for how to do this, where in one route you just talk to Stella like a normal human being and she gives you the things, and in another route you have to sneak around her because she doesn't like you.
I know you think
So they're
Stella's
just
on our
like-
side, but you can't trust her.
But she is though.
Be careful.
I think Jesse should be more worried about the admin showing up during this plan. Good luck, friend.
One serving of admin coming up. I can do this. Time to find Stella.
You've played the game several times, and well, first of all, I'm sorry for your loss. Second of all, they function the exact same way regardless of her alignment after Season 2, Episode 3. Then what the fuck is the point? Genuinely, why even fucking bother? That's so lame. So, cause like, on my first playthrough, I did not have Stella on my side because I hated Stella and she sucks. So this time I wanted to try something different. I wanted to have her on my side so that we could get a different experience. But apparently that doesn't even matter because it's just the same thing either way. Which doesn't, that doesn't make sense. Why would you not? I mean, it's Telltale. The answer is that it's Telltale. The answer is it's Telltale, and we don't want to program too many extra steps. Also, the pigs died. F in the chat for the pigs that died. It's the laziest shit ever. The whole point of this game is it's supposed to have branching paths depending on your choices, but it all just funnels down to the same. And this isn't exactly a Minecraft story mode specific issue. This applies to a lot of their games. But my god, man, it really sticks out here just because the rest, because like at least what I ordinarily tell people when in regards to Telltale games is, yeah, your choices don't matter in broad strokes, yeah, it mostly just ends up funneling down into the same paths no matter what you, like, it may branch apart temporarily, but it all funnels back to the same thing no matter what. But at least they have a good story, so it kind of doesn't matter. Like, at least the story being told, even if it is linear, is still great. You can't say that here.
Yeah. It's got, character? Yeah, I kinda liked the old one, but... Whoa! Hey, I mean, you know what? This one is totally rad. I cannot keep my eyes off it. Sha.
It is pretty great, isn't it? I wouldn't change a thing.
Ja, sure. Go with your gut, totally.
What incredibly convenient timing.
Whoa! What?
Imagine if we showed up 1 minute later.
I just came by to once again admire the update I did to my paltry first attempt at a statue. I really feel it's some of my best work.
Yup, coolio. Just keeping it the way it is forever.
Never played this game before, just episode 1. That was probably a good choice.
Nelly-do.
Because it is all downhill from there. Except for there's one standout scene in episode 4, and the rest of it is just a continuous downward spiral. Hello, Stella. Stella! Why did the camera just freak out there? Who cares? And why is this the fastest walking speed I have? Man.
Stella.
What? It's great how the admin is always right there, but never at inopportune moments.
Then hire more people, force them and script them. I don't care. Jesse Con will be the greatest thing this town has ever seen. Or I will personally ensure you pay the price.
Where the heck am I supposed to get more people?
Bingo. That's our ticket in. It's now or never. Perfect. Now we can...
Oh, gravel. Where are those extra Jesse banners? Oh!
Stella!
Jesse! Back so soon. Since when do you...
You're on the same side. Why...
You're not the
You're on the
admin,
same side. She said she was on your side.
There's no use hiding the truth. I am not the admin. For I am actually the real bona fide...
Jesse! I knew it!
Keep your voice down, all right?
I am so glad you're back. Pretending to be the other Jesse's loyal servant has been exhausting.
What was even the point of the whole charade?
Wait, why am I just finding out now you're back? Don't you trust me, Jesse?
You haven't met me before now! This is my first time talking to you! Oh, why didn't you tell me you were back? 'Cause I didn't see you! I didn't see you!
Honestly, Stella, there wasn't time to tell you.
When would I? I never saw you!
Oh, I get it. Didn't want to implicate me in your dangerous scheme.
No, we just really didn't get around to telling you.
Oh, yes, I know.
Stella, I need these uniforms to defeat the admin. I don't have time.
You really don't. You really, really don't. I promise you, you don't.
Carry on with your top secret mission. I won't spill anything.
It's actually kind of impressive how unnecessary all of this is.
I shall get into character.
Oh, Jesus fucking
Let's just, separate. Okay?
Roger that.
Just
Exeunt
take the
stage
uniforms
left.
and leave. You fucking cabbage. Leave. Leave. Stop standing around ogling the uniform. Leave. Defying gravity.
And of course, as Jesse, I've got my best friends, Olivia and Axel.
So you knew they were your best friends the whole fucking time? You knew they were your best friend? You knew they were Jesse's best friends and you still didn't put them into fucking prison, but you put Nurm there?
Oh, with me, don't I? Who are you?
Yes, thanks, Jesse. We love being your best friend. Don't we, Axel?
Oh, yeah.
Can we go back to Jack singing?
The resemblance is uncanny. It's amazing.
More like terrifying.
What's wrong, Benta?
Why is Admin going around with red eyes?
Right
Because the
in front
devs
of
think we can't tell them apart otherwise? Yes, that is literally the entire reason. Even though it doesn't make, like, clearly the admin can control when he does or doesn't have those red eyes, so you'd think he'd never do it because it would make it abundantly obvious to anybody with half a brain that obviously he's not the real Jesse.
Smile. I want payback too. But we've got to do this right.
But it's fine.
That's why we need to get to that tower.
Did I
use the
rewatch
word
Wicked
of
1 for
passage
Wicked 2?
and hit him
No,
where it
I
hurts.
considered it. I just didn't have time.
Right. I've waited this
I mean, if I was really invested in Wicked, I would have made time, but I wasn't, so I didn't.
Let's go to work. Of course, it was mandatory.
Listen to that sick beat!
That you wanted to come anyway.
Why would you do that?
Permitted back here except
Why would you ever just poke the creeper?
fireworks union, huh? Jeez, well, get back there then.
Thank you. Now we can get to our jobs that we're totally qualified to do.
Jack should have stayed dead.
I'll find a bucket and report back. Good luck. I hope you can pull this off.
Oh wait, hold on. I remember. I was thinking, why would you ever have the guy poke the creeper? But then I remembered, right? We need they need to establish that the creeper is there because we need the gunpowder in order to craft more
Who plans a
fireworks.
convention
Right?
with no fireworks?
Yeah.
That's like
Right.
planning a birthday party without.
Yeah.
Why can't it ever be easy?
Yep. Yep.
Please.
Yep.
When has it ever been easy?
Easy or not, I can't help but notice that we still don't have any fireworks.
Well, luckily there's a creeper over there that gives us gunpowder. We got sugar canes. We got all the things we could ever need. Conveniently
There has to
lying
be enough
around.
Supplies to craft some paper around here. Then
It's
all we need is
inconvenient
gunpowder.
that there's no fireworks just readily available, but it's convenient that they have all the supplies they need so that they can have a quote-unquote gameplay sequence. I'm so over this. I'm so over this.
At least it looks like the fireworks.
was
union
that
guys
Ivor that
already
I saw?
dropped off the fireworks stars. Which one should I take?
I swear I just saw Ivor there.
This one should give me a blue star shape.
I swear I just saw Ivor hiding around the corner. Yeah, I did. Look at him.
Ivor?
Shh. I'm in stealth mode. Completely undetectable to the human eye.
That's not.
Ability potions.
That's not.
You'll have to take my word for
What?
it. They're
What?
fantastic.
What? 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 What?
Wait,
What?
You had
What?
ability potions this whole time.
Yes, but ninja law says you must wait for the most dramatic.
Oh, fuck yourselves! Are you kidding me?
I don't know. I'm not a ninja lawyer.
God fucking.
What?
Invisibility potions.
You could've just.
Sadly, I drank my last one to surprise you here.
Why? Why would you do that? I can't. I can't. That's not even how invisibility potions work. I shouldn't have been able to see him at all. Why would you write it like that? Why would you do that?
Ooh, sugarcane.
What's wrong with you? Why would you write it like that? Come on. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Let's get the gunpowder. Let's craft the firework. And then we'll be on our way.
Gunpowder. Perfect.
Oh, this is so much worse than I remembered it being. I actually am flabbergasted by how bad this is. Holy shit. Okay. Hopefully y'all have some interesting plans for the rest of the day. 'Cause, like, this is, wow. This is uniquely bad. Also, I think I might have just, I think I might have screwed myself. Because I need sugar to craft, oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, no. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I had a brain for a moment, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, we're good. We're good. The Minecraft story mode broke my brain, it's okay. I forgot what the recipe was for a fireworks star. It's fine. It's all good. We're almost there. We're almost done. We're almost free.
There's a firework. Nice. Now just need to...
Hey, Glenn, Wait a minute. You ain't Glenn.
If only I had an invisibility potion or something. You fucking asshole.
That felt good. Really good. Come on. Don't pretend you didn't love it. You want vengeance too.
I want the credits is what I
Do
want.
I had to do.
That's what I really
We've
want
come
for
too
Christmas.
far to second guess ourselves. And we can't let anyone get in our way.
Nice one, Binta.
Did I know there was supposed to be a season 3 where they go to an
Yeah,
alternate dimension where
given
Jesse
Binta
died at the
a bit
hands
of
of
a
the
taste for
Witherstorm?
combat.
A staff member spoke
Did
about
you
it
get
on
the
Tumblr
bucket?
in 2019 after
Right here.
Shoto shut down. I did not know about that,
Good luck.
but
up
that
there.
sounds stupid.
I'm going to check on my people.
So I can believe it. I mean, they have some pretty obvious sequel bait at the end of season 2, depending on which path you take. If you stay in Beacon Town, Radar's like, oh, we got a letter from the White Pumpkin, and the Blaze Rods said, like, you haven't seen The Last of Us or something like that, and Ivor's going out to seek out the remaining members of the Order of the Stone.
Okay.
There's some very blatant sequel bait, so... Bro, come on. Bro, come on, no. Come on, bro, you look, come on. Come on, bro.
Jesse, we want to talk to you more about how great it is being your friend.
There's no, There's no way the admin would be on high alert after that and see me flying through the air like Buzz Lightyear. Bro, it's literally like, it's literally exactly what happens in Toy Story 4. Fireworks are going off in the sky, which by design would pull people's attention up to the sky, but nobody sees the crazy person flying around with an elytra and fireworks. Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay.
Yeah, that was so much easier than just building a stack of dirt. Oh, and of course there's someone.
Just what I needed.
I guess the admin doesn't know. The admin doesn't tapped into his guard, so he has no idea this is happening. Wow. Did we wow. It was that easy, huh?
That was close.
Fucking dumbass guards.
Time to get the others.
Yeah, don't worry. No one will see this. No one will notice that. No one will know. It's right down the front of the tower. No one will notice that. Man, come on.
Boy, was I glad to see that waterfall.
Yeah, we were getting kind of nervous down there.
Sorry, the welcoming committee was a little strict.
You mean there was one guard?
Inside.
Just one guard up here. Easily dispatched by the classic bait and charge trick.
Okay, I'm not
the only one that finds all this silence freaky, right?
You have a challenge, rank all season 2 episodes best to worst. Oh god, they're all shit. Wow, that's hard.
I was almost expecting.
Because not only are they all shit, but they're all shit in different ways, which makes it really hard for them to compare, to how hard to compare them. I don't know. So 1's probably the best episode because it has the opening sequence in Beacon Town, which encourages a little bit of player exploration and creativity. 4's probably next because we get to kill Jack for at least a little bit, and it has that one big scene with Petra. 5 comes next because it has the ending, which, for all of this game's faults, I think, you know, maybe we might get some good stuff here, because I do remember the actual final battle against the admin being kind of cool, the same way I remembered the challenge gauntlet being kind of cool. So, might get some points there. And then 2 and 3 are the ones that can kind of duke it out for the worst.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Stand down, Ocelots.
Lucas!
2 would probably go above 3 just because it has Lucas. Also, do you like how they have the Minecraft, they have Stacy and Stampy here, but they never say a single, at least I don't think they say a word. I might be remembering wrong, but I'm pretty sure that they never actually speak in this episode.
We just talked the other day, remember? Your whole speech about how if I couldn't get in line, I could just hit the road.
No.
Great.
Come on, everyone.
So Lucas is just as stupid as everyone else.
It's our turn to talk. Not yours. Not anymore. I reformed the Ocelots because I wanted to remind everyone of how things were before. And most of all,
come on.
You.
Why is everyone so stupid? Everyone is just clinically stupid in this season.
People up.
Lucas!
So yeah, I set your prisoners free. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, and telling us our builds were ugly.
Lucas! Would you please stop talking for 2 seconds and just let me explain?
Huh. And there is the new Jesse I've gotten to know lately.
Everything you think I've told you since I came back from the Ice Palace was a lie. The admin locked me in a prison underground.
How did the admin get radar away from you without you noticing exactly?
No. How do we know this isn't a trick?
No trick, friend. And it's not the first time. My friend Voss, the admin did the same thing with him.
Yeah, we saw the whole thing.
Oh yeah. By the way, do you like how he literally never did the red eye thing with Voss, nor did he do the robot voice thing with Voss, because otherwise it would have been immediately obvious that something was wrong. Well, I mean, it was already obvious because there's no fucking way he would have survived that long. But even ignoring that, like,
what in the world are we gonna do next?
The writing is so bad.
Why are you even in here?
We're trying to get to something called the terminal. We have a word of passage.
Potato.
That we can apparently use to take away the admin's powers for good.
Yeah, a lot of that was way over my head, especially the potato, but I'm in.
No, none of them have said a word.
And the new Ocelots will have your back.
They have not spoken once. Yeah, generic crowd noises. There you go.
Well, would you look at this? Romeo's quite the Jesse memorabilia collector.
How convenient he lined up all our armor for us.
Agreed.
Man, I at least appreciate that they give you the armor so that you can kind of face the final battle and whatever you like.
Let's ride, Swordbreaker.
Now you look like you're ready for a showdown.
Agreed.
Aw, thanks, guys. Time to end this.
I don't appreciate Lucas being turned into an idiot. He's barely in this season, and when he's in it, he's doing shit like that.
Okay, if I were a terminal, what would I...
Shouldn't the fact Petra is with Jesse tip Lucas off? Not if he's a clinical idiot, which apparently he is.
Wasn't expecting you.
Oh, crud.
What's the move here, Jesse?
Just kill us.
Maybe you're confused, but this
just
is
kill us.
my
You
office.
can just kill us. You can kill us whenever you want. You can teleport us away whenever you want.
Jesse, it's over.
Which is also why charging him was a stupid idea, because he just do the same thing he did to Zara. Yep, like, yeah, like,
Where
I
are
don't,
they?
why,
Where'd they go?
you can't have stakes in a story when your character can just do that whenever.
You're back. That wannabe ninja Ivor told me you were dead.
Oh, so you knew he was Ivor? So you knew he was Ivor and you still sent him to kill me!
It's called a hustle, admin. And you
Oh,
fell for
fuck
it.
off,
Hook,
you're too
line,
tough.
and
It's called a
sinker.
hustle, sweetheart.
What better way to sneak back into Beacon Town right under your, my nose?
Oh.
Oh, you smug, arrogant, insignificant. What, pray tell, are you hoping to accomplish by challenging me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm just a touch more powerful than you. I know.
And yet you
That's
stubbornly
why I'm not
refuse to
here
kill
fight
me.
you. I want
Even though you
talk
tried to
this
kill
over.
me.
Jesse.
By sending the assassin after me.
What's the point in that? That's what losers do. Real people, awesome people, settle their differences with... No, you're not doing any talking right now. Right now, you're just going to shut up and listen. Nuh-uh. You don't tell me what to do. That's not how this works.
Okay, I'm glad he dropped the facade because I was about to say, like, there's no reason to even keep up the facade around Jesse.
Just as well you're back. Because being Jesse is the worst. Oh, yes, I said it. I hate being you. Your people, your friends, they're so needy, so clingy. I have to listen to their stupid voices day after day after day, just asking for things.
What the fuck did you expect by being the leader of a town?
I wanted to do. No one ever asks what I want.
Yeah, that's not how being a leader works. That's just selfish.
Yes, well, it's terribly disappointing is what it is. It's just... But it was fun at first. I show them some super amazing display of my awesome...
You know, destroy an entire town, kill some people, teleport them to a different dimension, lock them in the Sunshine Institute.
Asking me to do that all the time. You know what's funny? You've made me see something. I mean, it's starting to feel like maybe I should just leave being Jesse to you.
Oh, the power of friendship prevails once again.
The genuine article.
I'm really glad you think so, because I think that's a good idea.
Oh, thanks, Jesse. I appreciate that. Well, this has all been terribly enlightening, and I think we've all learned some great lessons here.
Like, lesson 1, never play this game again.
Next time?
Yeah. The next world I build after I bedrock over yours. Oh, I'm gonna get it totally right with that one.
No!
A whole new set of people. A whole new world. Oh, I'll be a great leader. A great friend next time.
So, like, I don't know what about the conversation we just had convinced him to do that. I feel like he should have come to this conclusion sooner if he always wanted to do this.
Maybe.
But of course, we needed to wait until Jesse was here so that we could actually stop him from bedrocking over the world.
Oh, well, you don't really have much of a choice, do you? Sorry, but it's time to start fresh. Make a new world. Oh well, toodles. Oh, this doesn't seem good.
You guys are okay.
Yeah, he just blipped us back to the hallways again. Such a jerk.
See, like, with how fast the sky is disappearing, I'm not sure anything that Jesse and friends are about to do could possibly be accomplished in the amount of time they have left before the whole world is gone forever. Like, look at that. Look at that. There's no way. There's no way. It's almost complete.
How are we gonna stop this?
We need to take his powers away. Find the terminal space.
The roof. That's where the admin keeps his portal to the terminal thing.
And again, Lucas just knows this because of course he does. He just knows. He just knows somehow. Don't know how. Doesn't matter. Wow. How fucking convenient that we made it above the bed. Why? Wait. Why? Yeah, sure. Okay. Of course. He gets trapped down there. Why would we want Lucas to come with us for the final battle? Why get Lucas? We can have Jack here instead. Also, there's 2 layers of bedrock. There's 1 layer of bedrock to cut off Lucas from the rest of us, and then another layer of bedrock above everything else to block off the whole world. Because I guess that's how that works. And so the portal to the terminal is in Romeo's tower. But has he never gone in here? Has he never found the thing that Fred hid? Ever?
We're here.
Yeah, but we don't know where here is.
Why not just send them back to the prison? Well, because then we wouldn't, no. It's because the admin is arrogant and whatever. He doesn't think he can be stopped, so why?
Down memory lane is
Yeah.
nice and all, but
Yeah, there you
how
go.
do we find the primary terminal thingy? There is so much stuff in here.
The old-fashioned way.
Do we really have time? The world is literally ending back in the overworld, and we're just casually standing around.
What about
support protocol initiated?
It's him.
No, it's just more of
Stop!
his stupid recording.
Move!
You've selected support protocol.
Move!
It's like an automatic assistant or something.
Like we didn't just establish the world is literally dying as we speak.
To terminal space.
Just go follow the very obvious linear path. I wonder if there's something special hidden at the end of the very obvious glowing linear path. Do we think? Do we think maybe there might be something of note?
So, wait.
Why are we just strolling along? Run! Are you aware of what's happening outside? Fucking dumbasses! Bro, come on!
So when he first
Why would he even need a portal if he can just teleport? Good question, actually. Why would he need a portal if he can just teleport anywhere he wants? I guess this is beyond the admin's capabilities or some stupid shit. We're just casually strolling. Just casually strolling.
Is that?
Please enter your password to begin a new program.
That was all over my head.
Password. That must be the word of passage.
You're a genius, Jack. The word of passage is a password. Brilliant, Jack. Whatever would we do without you? Okay, I think we need to stack these up to make them all reach the 4 high, 5 high, and 1 high, and then
Okay. That sounds like progress.
the potato goes in the item frame.
It's empty?
Waiting for material request.
I mean, it must be talking about the potato, right?
Sounds right to me. Potato? Please?
Acquiring potatoes. Items dispensed. Thank you.
Well, actually, I guess it isn't beyond the admin's capabilities because, like, he has music discs, or he has jukeboxes here with audio discs. So obviously he set this...
Wait, 2 potatoes?
I'm just gonna stop.
Yeah, a normal
I'm just gonna stop
one
thinking about it.
and a poisoned one. Which one do we use?
I mean, the word of passage didn't say anything about poison. But it did have that weird hashtag thingy. That might mean something.
Oh, I don't think that symbol ever actually means anything.
Huh.
Haha.
Figure out which one is correct.
Funny commentary on hashtags, I guess.
And there we go. Was that a good thud or a bad thud?
It's Fred?
Zara, hi. If you're seeing this recording, well, I guess the worst has happened. And you just put the word of passage into the primary terminal. I wish the terminal could just take away Romeo's admin powers. It'd be easier that way. But making this gauntlet was the best I could do.
What is pacing?
Put your hand into the pedestal to receive the gauntlet. It's got the power to make Romeo normal again. It might take a few hits to remove his powers entirely, but it'll get the
Does it
job
take
done.
3 hits?
Do you understand?
But is it gonna by chance take 3 hits?
Then good luck, Zara. You're...
Wait, the holographic message can detect head nods?
Here goes nothing.
What do you think you're doing?
Okay, yeah, never mind. Forget any good faith justification I tried to give. He literally just teleported in here. He literally just teleported. Why? This dumbass left us alone in the room that has direct access to the only terminal with the ability to stop him. Bro, why not just break the portal if you don't need it? You can just teleport. Why do I try? Why do I try? I tried to be good faith. I tried to come up with an explanation for why the admin would need the portal. Nope, he can just teleport. He can just fucking teleport.
Well, this should come in handy.
Oh.
This is your big plan. Run directly at me.
Why? Teleport us away, teleport us away, teleport us away, teleport us away. Romeo, hey, Big Brain Romeo, you know you can teleport us away, right? You know you can teleport us away. Did we not get done establishing that you could do that?
But it ends
Oh yeah, sure, now he decides. He didn't do it beforehand, even though he could have. Literally all he would have had to do was teleport us back below the bedrock as soon as we showed up and it would have been over. Instead, he summoned Prismarine Colossus for some reason, and then when he tries to teleport us away, it's only after we hit him once, so we've removed that power. Because they understand, like, they're aware enough of how writing works to know that if, to take away his teleportation powers, because if we had the teleportation powers for the final battle, then the whole thing would be over in 2 seconds. But not aware enough to try to fix the teleportation problems for the rest of the game. Anyway, I do appreciate this final battle, because it's essentially like a trip down memory lane. It's the greatest hits of everything that happened throughout the course of the game. Like now we're back in episode 1 with the Prismarine Colossus and Voss and the Sea Temple. I appreciate that. That's a nice way to bring the story back to where it started and kind of do the greatest hits of everything that we've done along the course of this adventure. That's cool. So you get some points for that.
Nowhere to run.
I can still use the gauntlet.
Just die already.
Yeah. Ha. Get it? Handy. Yep. Yeah. Yep. 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 Yep.
This is impossible. No one gets to make
Punch him again. Punch him again. Punch Jesse. Fucking standing right. Punch him. Punch him. Punch him. Why are you not doing anything? Jesse, punch him. Punch him. Punch him, Jesse. Punch him. What are you doing? Jesse! If only you moved faster than a snail, Jesse. And now we're back in the Ice Palace. This is all cool. I do genuinely appreciate this section. Hit the flames back at the admin, yeah. Ow. I guess I gotta actually try a little harder than that. Oh, I guess I need to be closer to him so that the arc doesn't drop so starkly. There. Have there been any good things about Minecraft Story Mode other than what I just talked about? I feel like I've been trying to point out the good things along the way as we go. You know, there was an attempt at improving the combat. There was an attempt at improving the mechanics. There was a good scene in episode 4. There's broad themes that are pretty interesting and important for kids to hear. And there's like, there's small things here and there that I appreciate, but nothing really that significant, I don't think. Who the heck is that? Oh, it's Fred. So there were 3 admins. Romeo killed. So the second admin, Zara, was working with us for episodes 3 and 4 to track down the 3rd admin who Romeo killed. And the 3rd admin had a thing that he was using that we can use to take his powers away, and that's what this is, the Golden Gauntlet. The totally not Infinity. Well, I guess this came out before Infinity War, but I don't know. Oh god, this is still going. Infinity Gauntlet still came first in the comments. Yeah. Although, I don't know how aware they would have been of that. I don't know how deeply invested in Marvel they would have been. I mean, it's believable because there's a bunch of other things that this clearly is heavily inspired by / ripping off, depending on how generous you want to be. Jesse, please move, please move, please move. Just move towards him and punch him, Jesse. She always waits until the last possible second to do anything.
Jack!
Care for a dance with the Velvet Tornado?
Again, this would mean a lot more if it was Petra instead of Jack, but I guess I kind of did that to myself.
There's just one problem. You're not Jack!
Maybe not, but it's certainly a nice form to use when I destroy you.
Is it? Because again, we don't know. They think we have a way better relationship with Jack than we actually do.
Maybe not, but it's certainly a nice form to use when I destroy you.
Why wouldn't Jesse? Because you can hold the sword in one hand and your gauntlet on the other. So why wouldn't she just punch as she's going in for the sword swing instead of 2 different phases? Anyway, yeah, we did episode 1 in the Sea Temple, we did episode 2 in the Ice Palace, episode 3 in the Sunshine Institute with Jack is working for the admin, and then episode 4, here we're back in Fred's house. I like, the admin says this, is it like, are you not the one responsible for blitzing us all over the place?
Without them, I don't know what I'd do!
You abused your powers, Romeo. It's time you paid for everything you've done.
Don't you judge me! You don't get to judge me!
I think I do get to judge you, actually. Considering you took over my town and abused people and assumed my likeness. And ruined my reputation. And also all the people you fucking killed. And now we're back in the terminal. I saw that, Petra. I saw you just zip around the corner there. Oh no, the horror.
You're through, admin. It's over.
You can say that again.
How's that level playing field feel, huh,
Just
jerk?
punch him. What are you doing? Stop standing there. Like, there's no way the world wouldn't have been bedrocked over by now. I'm sorry. Hey, Jesse, maybe you should have... Oh, it's our... Horse shit. Come on. Music's awesome, though. And that sick beat. Yeah, I don't know what you thought the plan was there. How the fuck did she get there? You wouldn't have had to deal with any of this if you just punched him when you had the chance, Jesse.
I'd rather die than let you beat me. I am gonna destroy you.
How could Petra have possibly gotten there? Oh, Jack's gonna do some grade A bullshit here in a second, I'm pretty sure. Am I supposed to be hitting it faster? No. There. How?
The gauntlet.
Go! Get it! Stop! Go! 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 Why does everyone just stand around doing fucking nothing? You... Oh. Administrate. Go and fuck yourselves. Okay, at least it's over. There, we did it. We beat him. We beat the win. We beat... Yay.
Why'd you have to go and make everything so difficult?
You kidnap people! You kill people!
Everyone likes you. And you're nothing.
Hey, we're not the ones trying to rule the world.
What? No, I'm not. I just wanted people to... This place is held together by my powers. No more powers. No more terminal zone. We're doomed.
We're gonna get buried if we don't get out of here pronto.
What about him?
What about him? He's not our problem anymore.
But look at him. He'll never make it out of here on his own. Oh, she's right. Just leave me. My powers are the cause of all this in the first place. I deserve to stay here and pay for the mess I made. I can't believe that this is what it took for me to realize. Oh, I've been just so stupid, so blind.
You should have never had that kind of power in the first place. Look at where it got you.
Yeah. Yeah, and it'll all be over soon.
Jesse, now's the time. We gotta go.
Go on, leave me. I deserve to stay in this oblivion.
Come on.
All right. One last time, for old time's sake, someone suggested that I at least poll for the final choice, and I think that makes sense. I'll poll for one last time. One last time, we'll vote. Wait, what? More people are voting. More people are voting for us to bring him with us. Are you guys high? You want to bring him with us? Huh? Well, okay. We're insane. It'd be funny. Oh, okay. I get he bombs Champion City in one of the pathways. Yeah, that's like, in an alternate reality, he literally just eviscerates. He nukes Champion City and everyone dies. Okay, I guess we're the people have spoken.
We can decide what happens to him later. Let's grab him and go now.
You're not staying here. That would be the coward's way out. Come on.
Yeah, okay. So, I think it's hilarious that the game thinks that Romeo has in any way earned a redemption. Like, I also don't believe Romeo would have this sudden change of heart after everything he's done, including casually committing genocide. Also, I love the way that this terminal is constructed, that there's it just slowly rips apart piece by piece in this stupid sequential format. And there's even like a lava Rube Goldberg machine above the portal to slowly drip lava down instead of just, like, destroying it outright. Also, if we extrapolate the logic outward, if this place is falling apart because it needs Romeo's powers to operate, then why wouldn't the same be true of the world he built, that being the overworld? Oh wait, is it time? Is it time? Is it time? Okay, notice how there's no bridge? There's no bridge in front of them. There's no bridge, and yet somehow radar's here! Yay! The Prismarine Colossus. Okay, first of all, there's no dialogue playing, but second of all, he said Zara helped fix the portal. No, she didn't, because she's not there. She's not there! She left you all behind! She ran through the portal before all of you! And then she fucking died! How could she have helped you fix the portal? And how the fuck did you get here when they just destroyed the bridge? What? And then also, how did you get above the bedrock that prevented Lucas from joining us? How the fuck did this? Okay, it's over, it's fine. The ghost, there's a spooky ghost, woo, the ghost of Zara fixed the portal.
Not a minute too soon.
At least it's over.
Oh my gosh!
At least it's over now.
Right?
Nah, I think you're in the clear, Slim.
Oh. Oh. What a phenomenally terrible video game. One could say death is too generous for Romeo, but that's not what they're doing here. Yeah, no, it's not like their logic isn't that death is too kind of a punishment. It's that, like, they had the whole thing about, oh, you can still make things right.
I thank you, sincerely. I hardly believe that I deserve to be here at all.
You don't, but you know what? The people spoke,
I do
and
know what I need to do to make up for my crimes.
I do what the people tell me.
I'm going to return to the underneath. Try to help all the people I left behind. Fix all the lives I ruined.
They're probably just gonna eviscerate you on sight.
What I did to Zara.
Like, honestly.
I can't believe I did that. I didn't mean... I mean, it shouldn't have... It's like it wasn't even me. I can't explain it, and I know no excuses will make up for it.
I don't know if there's
In one of your playthroughs, you let Zara die and brought Fred's people just to see how they justify the Deus Ex Machina. Because the Zara fixing the portal shit only works if she doesn't die. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, his only justification is that Zara fixed the portal. But she literally couldn't have, because she died. She left you behind in the underneath, and then she died.
Doesn't that ever get
And on
old?
top of that, the bridge was destroyed. How could he possibly have gotten there? Literally, how?
Happy to see you all in one piece, too.
Yeah, I love it. He's like, oh, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to commit first-degree murder. I didn't mean it, I promise. Come on, guys.
This is Romeo.
Well, that's
It's a bit strange, isn't it?
No more admins for me, thank you very much.
I agree with that 112%, Blondie.
But Jesse, after everything he
Petra
did,
glitched out again.
you really think he deserves to go free?
No,
What
I
if
don't.
He hurts more people. He might.
Romeo is harmless now? Yeah, let's say
He
that.
doesn't have his admin powers anymore. Now, he's just Romeo.
Harmless.
He's harmless.
Wouldn't hurt a fly.
Yeah, I'd worry more about people wanting to hurt him. lot of people out there who might want a piece of the old admin.
Armless.
What do you guys say we head home?
I say
We are
way
home.
ahead of you, friend.
We're in Beacon
Me too.
Town. We're
Man, I cannot wait to put on a shirt again.
What an adventure. Oh man. I am like legitimately baffled by how bad that was. Like, okay, so I knew going into season 1 that it probably wasn't going to hold up all that well. But honestly, some parts of season 1 held up better than I expected. Some parts were worse, but some parts were legitimately better. There is some genuine merits to season 1.
Jesse!
And there is even some genuine merit to season 2, but like
and am coming to
the chasm between what my expectations were versus what the thing actually was is so much wider for season 2 than it was for season 1.
Yeah, I mean, you're right there. I can see you.
I know, but I'm trying not to sneak up on.
Hey, remember when you had invisibility potions that you could have used, that we could have used to just sneak into the tower, but you didn't because you're a fucking asshole and or idiot?
Fix a few messes. Starting with trying to heal the rift between my old friends. Ellie will be easy. Just need to stop by Redstonia. Last I heard, Gabriel was doing the Wandering Warrior thing.
Oh man, that's awesome. They're gonna be so excited.
Also, I haven't really talked about it, but I feel like the lip syncing is way worse in season 2 than it was in season 1.
Well, I suppose
Not that it was
it's
ever
time
great
me to
for
go.
Minecraft Story Mode or Telltale
has
games in
been
general, but it
fun.
seems noticeably worse here.
Jesse! Jesse, hey!
What's up, Radar? I was just saying goodbye to... Guess ninja habits die hard.
You do like the final scene with Jesse and Ivor? Yeah, I'd say, like, honestly, I'd say from here until the end of the game, I don't really, or at least from what I remember, I don't really think I have anything major to complain about. I think the actual ending of this is pretty solid.
Stressful.
It's just everything that led up to it.
Well, you had a pretty good role model, if I do say so myself.
Yeah. Lucas is an amazing guy.
If the bedrock vanished, does that mean the bedrock from below vanishes as well? Oh no, so I think the logic is that because the bedrock hadn't completed for this layer, that it could still be reversed, but that it wouldn't be the true for the layer below. But there's no way that the bedrock wouldn't have finished by the time we did all that stupid shit.
Thinking about taking this one here with me. But before I did, I thought I'd double check and see if you'd already been planning on, watching out for her. Seeing, that she likes you so much and all. If you've already built her a llama house when I haven't been around, I just wouldn't want to double up. Which, by the way, I'd be okay with you doing if
Nah,
you've already built one.
we'll take care of
If she
Luna.
wants to stick with me, it'd be my
She was
honor.
awful to Luna, remember? Remember how awful
think she'll really like
she was?
I always considered you a part of the family.
No, I did not.
Stupid emotions.
Do not speak for the group, Jesse.
I do want to sincerely thank you, Jesse, for everything. You saw me at my worst, and you still thought I was worth saving.
Look, I was just looking for a different
That,
story
well,
than I got the
that
first time. I didn't really
makes me
get
wanna try
that,
to be better at
which I
being
guess
your
shouldn't
host.
really surprise me.
Hoping I can start by helping clean up this dump.
I guess our rivalry is over. I finally put it to an end.
Actually, I ended our rivalry. I can end a rivalry way better than you.
Oh.
I'm not proud of it, Jesse, but I was a little tiny bit weirdly obsessed with you.
Oh, really?
Oh, are we talking about Stella being a weirdo stalker now?
Hey, I was just telling Stella here I would take care of Luna for her.
Oh, cool. Well, she seems very excited.
Yes, and now I must go. Thank you again.
To replace Ruben.
Sincerely.
Because we need a new cute pet for people to. I'm honestly surprised they didn't kill Luna for shock value, like they did to Ruben last
Got
time.
everything you need, all packed and double-checked.
Yes, Jack.
This is very, bittersweet for me,
goodbyes are...
Hasn't it only been like a day or two since this game began?
That we have, Nermi. So I won't say it this time. Not to people that I will see again.
God, I hope not.
You got it. Come on, walk me to the gate.
So, you're leaving, apparently? For how long?
Honestly, probably a while. But it's good this time. I'm doing it for me. I'm trying to, like, grow or whatever. Anyway, I'm about to say goodbye to everyone, and
Hey, remember Olivia and Axel?
Myself, I wouldn't cry.
They're here again.
Jeez, it'll be okay.
I'm pretty sure they just teleported in here. Oh, and Lucas too. You know, the characters we actually give a shit about.
I figured. Definitely sounds exciting.
I bet Petra would extend the invite. You could go too.
I appreciate that, but I think it's time I settled down here. I just got the Ocelots back together. Thought maybe I'd work on a new book.
Hey,
So much
you
sequel
guys are
bait.
missing out on Prime Group hug action.
I hate that they know that these are the characters everyone actually likes, which is why they save their big finale hug for the end.
You don't think this is like the last time we'll all be together, do you?
Actually, it turns out the answer is yes, because there's no season 3 ever.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, if Petra's leaving... Well, I mean, until the world needs saving again. That always seems to act as a nice reunion.
Also, they really... I know I said this last stream, but they really
Too soon, though.
butchered Axel's face.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get out of here before I... Too late.
Bye, guys.
You can't have these characters break down and cry when they were in 7 minutes of the entire season. You can't do that.
Be safe out
You can't do that.
okay?
The safest. And when you finish that book of yours, I better have a great part in it.
Uh-huh.
I mean, he's not going to be able to contribute much to this one because he wasn't here for
Back in
almost the whole
Admin's
thing.
Cabin, you said you'd always be waiting in Beacon Town. But the invite's still open if you want it. No pressure.
Wait, you're leaving?
I guess I gotta pull this too. Nope. Fuck Beacon Town. We're going with best character.
Petra and I are gonna hit the road for a while.
Fuck all those assholes except for Lucas.
Sounds pretty awesome, right?
Lucas, however, does not outweigh all of the other idiots.
Without you here, who will run Beacon
You.
Town?
I don't care. Who cares?
Things are peaceful now, but danger
You.
could
Yeah,
still
sure, why
strike
not?
at any time.
Who do you think, pal? You.
I mean, the correct choice would be someone like Lucas,
Yeah.
but
I hereby promote
I guess he's
you
too busy
from
working on his
intern
book.
to hero in residence.
Thanks, boss. This, you have been.
What would even be the next World Ending Calamity if they did a season 3? Man, I don't
promise I'll
know.
make you proud.
You already have.
I guess we'll never know.
Everyone's going to miss you, you know.
But at least season 2 ends
I'm going to
on,
miss them
like, no
too.
matter which ending you go with
If
here,
anyone ever really needs me, I'll be
it,
around.
it does act as a satisfying enough conclusion to where you don't really need to make a season 3. So I'm content to leave things as they are here. If season 3 did happen, would I play it? Oh, in a heartbeat. Are you kidding me? I'd be there day 1, but it's not gonna happen.
Bye, everyone.
So long, partners.
Hey, dummy. You gonna wait up or what?
Which, by the way, the more thematically appropriate conclusion to this game is to stay in Beacon Town, because that kind of wraps up the whole friends go their separate ways as responsibilities pull them in different directions.
Hoping you'd be interested in a race. Ha! You're on!
But fuck those guys. Petra for life. We ride off into the sunset together, and the game ends the same way it began with Petra and Jesse in a race. I kind of like that. That's sweet. Anyway, we did it! We survived! It's over! You and 66% decided to, thanks for getting in the way of the text, to be by Petra's side no matter what. Obviously, because she is best character. You and 76.2% trusted Radar, letting him become the man in charge. And 22% showed Radar that he needed to play it safe and be practical, I guess. 81% showed still that loyalty matters. And why are they having all the character models fly in front of the text? 16.9% showed Zara that nothing mattered except her quest for vengeance. Yeah, I guess most people got the beacon, the Champion City gets fucking annihilated ending. Which is kind of funny to think about. You and 83% of people took pity on Romeo? What is wrong with all of you? I assume people in chat were doing it for the meme. But like, 83%? Worldwide? Are we for real? Alright. Sure. You and 71.9% led with empathy and protected your friends no matter the cost. But see, like, here's my thing with these end of Telltale game statistics. What does that even mean? Like, what were the other options? What other ways could I have led my team with? How many other options were there here? I don't know, and we'll never know. And then as far as, yeah, this doesn't mean anything. Told him to be himself. Left the admin statue, doesn't mean anything. Try to reason with the admin, which again, doesn't... I can't believe more people took Romeo with them. Whereas I can believe that most people went adventuring with Petra. That completely tracks. Okay, we win. We survived. We beat Minecraft Story Mode Season 2. In conclusion, it was bad. It was very, very bad. Much worse than I remembered it being. Much worse than Season 1. Which is a shame. Because I think it actually had, in theory anyway, it had a stronger thematic through line than Season 1. But the execution was not there to make it really mean something. But I'm sure kids still took something meaningful away from this experience. So, it is what it is. People will use anything to defend and justify villains' actions. Yeah, I guess that is true. There are a lot of villains in media who do, like, obviously are beyond the point of redemption. But people, because they like the character subjectively, they will make up any excuses and justifications for them imaginable. Which is not something that they will apply to a lot of real-life people. So I guess it shouldn't surprise me. Now you think Season 1 is much better. It was pretty much just blinded by the cabin scenes. Yeah, and it does do a lot of heavy lifting. It's just think of how much stronger that cabin scene would have been if they had a stronger supporting, if everything surrounding it was stronger. Did I hear about the fan-made Minecraft Story Mode YouTube series in the works? I've heard about it, but I don't know anything about it beyond the fact that it's happening. Yeah, Season 1 is clearly the better season. And I wouldn't even say it's remotely close. I also don't want to forget about how bad the first two episodes were. Like, we have the Hellmouth that none of the miners ever found for some reason. We have Petra, who had her whole character betrayed by having her be easily tricked by Stella, even though she stood up against Ivor in the first season. We have the whole big brain Jack trying to conceal the Sea Temple by specifically removing the one part of the map which contains the location of the Sea Temple. We have the awful line of "the world's a lot bigger than you think it is, Jesse," talking to a woman who's been to the far lands. We have the baffling contradiction of how Jack said he found a gauntlet inside the Sea Temple, which you should need a gauntlet to get inside of. You have the structure block where its grand contribution is to literally just place blocks, which Like, we could have just literally obsidianed over the Hellmouth. That's all we needed to do, and it would have solved every problem immediately. We have the admin's stupid plan to like, the whole thing is place the gauntlet there to bait Jesse into following him to his sea temple, which only works because you had Petra acting out of character and getting tricked by Stella, which also led to her asking me for help finding the llama, which led to us conveniently finding the mine shaft. And then Jack would help guide us to the temple in which he saw a gauntlet, which, as we just established, seems contradictory. It's not like that shouldn't have worked. And so here's the thing with the admin becoming Voss. If the admin can create clones of himself in the form of both the Snowman and Voss, then why wouldn't he always have multiple versions of himself fighting against Jesse? Man, I don't know. This game is just a disaster. Again, I can never truly hate it, because if it weren't for this game, I don't think FG and I would be as close as we are, but it is... I mean, I guess it's a good example to learn from as far as how not to write a story. But I think it upsets me because, you know, I would have wanted to see more. The biggest thing I would have taken away from Season 2 upon playing it the first time is that I was disappointed by there not being more of the characters from Season 1, and that still upsets me to this day. But even putting that aside, it's offensive purely from a writing perspective. It's just like everything not to do when writing a story. But yeah, I can never truly hate it. Yeah. Hopefully you all enjoyed the stream. Hopefully you had some fun watching the insane roller coaster ride that was Minecraft Story Mode Season 2. Hopefully you enjoyed taking a trip down memory lane with me. For anyone who's been playing these games since they came out 10 years ago, hopefully you enjoyed taking that trip, even if it led to you having some more soured positions on these games and these stories. I'm glad I at least revisited them so I could have a more clear, definitive positions on both seasons of Minecraft Story Mode. So I don't have to just go like, well, I remembered liking them. Will I call it so bad it's good? No. I would say that about Season 1. We had a really fun time laughing at Season 1. I didn't really have that for Season 2. Season 2 is mostly just boring. But I mean, you know, different strokes for different folks. I'm sure some people would find this to be a so bad it's good thing, but I am certainly not one of them. And yeah, I guess that's it. Hopefully you enjoyed today's stream. My throat is dying, so I need to call off the stream and go eat something and go rest my voice, because I'm actually going to be back on Wednesday doing another live stream, which might end up being even more painful than this one. I'm kind of dreading it, but we'll see what happens. So yeah, hopefully you enjoyed. Avert just plugged his channel. Go check him out. He's going to have a Bonanza video coming out sometime in the next couple weeks. I hope you enjoyed watching the stream. Hopefully you enjoyed revisiting Minecraft Story Mode with me. And I hope to see you all on Wednesday for what's probably going to be a very, very fun time. It'll certainly be a date to die for. Have a good week, everybody.